Makes the
Oh, right.
toolbar easier to see, actually.
Excellent. Yeah, if it's easier to see, it's easier to see. And there's probably some settings that you guys can change on your ends, but I haven't had the time
Hmm.
to go through and figure them out. All right, so here we go once again into the Stolen Lands. Session 17 of Kingmaker, and I think session 19 overall of Pathfinder. And you guys are currently on your way up the Gurden River towards Lake Silverstep, where you've heard on the northern shores there are mud flats that are tied to the elemental plane of fire, where you're hoping you will be able to reignite the embers of Snow Maple's sword.
And we need to keep an eye out for what is it? Death rattle,
Black rattlecap mushrooms.
black rattlecat mushroom. Okay. Oh,
Yep. On your way here, you guys visited the old swamp witch, found out some information about the area. She told you to be aware of a place called Candlemere, but was tight-lipped on any specifics because she expected, as adventurers, you guys would probably go there, even though
She's
she
not
told you
wrong.
not to. But she has offered to reward you if you find any of these black rattle caps that she needs for various potions and stuff. One of which you guys have some experience with. It is an ingredient in the potion to cure lycanthropy,
right.
which is not currently a problem, but something that some of you guys came dangerously close to experiencing firsthand.
It was almost an issue.
It was almost an issue. Along the way up the river, you guys stopped off and dealt with Old Crackjaw, a ferocious giant turtle that was harassing your fishermen, and some owlbears that decided to investigate your camp at night. But other than that, the trip has been relatively peaceful as you make your way upriver. The going is sometimes a little bit on the slow side because you are traveling upriver. The boats are small enough. They're not quite rowboats, but they're not full on sailing vessels either. They're kind of partway in between. So they do have like single masts. They can be rowed. They are small enough that two people can portage them should the need arise. Basically, two medium creatures or one large creature can portage the boat. Each of your boats holds 3 people. So you have 2 vessels, one of which has taken some damage and has been repaired to the best of your ability. But other than that, it is the start of a new morning. You guys are continuing on, I assume?
Yeah, I expect so.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Do the old move a hex, explore the hex, spyglass another hex.
Perfect. And you guys should. I think I gave you permission. There is now a like a party sheet that I think you guys should be able to open.
Yeah, on this map, if you hit C, it'll just open. To your character sheet. Or maybe I have the token selected, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think if you have the token selected, it'll open the sheet. But if you don't have the token selected, it'll open your character sheet.
Yep.
But it's just a quick overview if you want to see like, hey, who's good at what skills? It tells you like everybody's like what languages the party speaks. What skills the party has access to and at what levels, hero point totals, all of that sort of stuff. It's just like a kind of a general overview. None of the stuff on the sheet is actionable. You can't click on any of the skills to roll them or anything. But if you're curious as to like, who's the most perceptive person, it'll give you all that information.
This
Holy
token you're
hit
talking
points
about.
flower. Crazy.
This token you're talking about is the compass rose.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the party sheet also has a thing called stash, which is where I've put all of the party loot.
Can we take and put from there, or is it just a list?
No, you can drag from that to your sheet and from your sheet to this to this.
Gotcha.
That's a cool overview, actually.
Wait, how do we access that?
If you just click the party token,
Ooh. I clicked it.
might have to double click it.
Yeah, I did. Oh,
Yeah.
that's awesome.
I also put in everybody's like default exploration activities.
Oh, that's really cool. That's a nice little module.
Yeah, they added it in. It's actually part of the base Pathfinder set for Founder now.
Oh, cool. It's got move speeds and everything in there.
Yep. The only thing that it doesn't do is it doesn't account for the fact, like, if you guys are all mounted on horses, your exploration activities increase. It doesn't take that into account yet. But it doesn't matter since you guys are on boats. So you guys set up off river, up a river. Taking a little look around. Finding a convenient place to kind of park your boats so you can explore the area. Assuming Snow Maple would like to use her spyglass, can give me
Yes,
a
please.
perception roll for that.
I pull up the party sheet now. I can't pull up my sheet. Hang on a sec.
Yeah, you might have to go through the little meeple at the top, right?
Too many sheets.
Or if you just if you left click someplace else on the map, it should release what you selected.
All right, we're spending hero points early.
Oh,
It's better than a 1.
definitely.
All right. So yes, so you can choose a hex nearby that you would like to take a look at.
I think directly below us is what we've been going with lately. I guess at this point it's below us and ahead of us.
So yeah, so kind of taking a peek. You are now fairly deep into the region known as the Kama lands. Nothing there draws your attention. You do see signs of some creature activity in the area.
If I recall, we had seen a winged reptile.
Yes, you had seen one nearby in the kind of the previous X, and you do see one here as well, but it's much closer up. Close enough that you can tell it doesn't. It's smaller than what you've heard dragons are. Probably about the size of a good-sized draft horse. But what draws...
My best guess last time was wyvern.
Yeah, and now that you get a better view of this creature, and you do see a couple of them in the air, not as a pack or anything, probably individuals kind of patrolling their territory, but enough to indicate that this is a very much a predominant creature in the area. But with your spyglass, you can get a good enough view that it does have like a long curved stinger on the end of its tail.
Hmm.
Are
And
wyvern riders a thing?
4 limbs as opposed to 6.
Four limbs as opposed to 6.
It's an important distinction.
I think we could, like, train those to be mounts.
I think we'd be fairly lucky to kill one, let alone capture it and train it.
I don't know. Move Point, do you know anything about wyverns or Traxton? Or...
As a
I don't know
matter
who-
of fact, I will make a roll.
What is that roll?
It is a recall knowledge
roll?
roll.
Oh,
Which I do by.
Down on your taskbar, you should have an action that says recall knowledge.
Looks like
I
a
most
piece of
certainly do.
paper with an A on it.
Yeah, I got it.
If you click it, it'll come up. It'll go to Chris.
Oh, it goes to Chris. Okay.
Yeah.
Because Chris, I sent it to you like 17 times then.
It usually
tried it.
pops up a message to let you know that you
Yeah.
rolled it.
Try to remember comes up on the top of your screen.
I got nothing.
It's only there for a second or two.
Yeah, I didn't see yours pop up here.
Maybe I have to refresh.
Did mine go through?
Yep, I got yours.
Okay.
Me too.
And I got snow maples. So the question is, like I posted to Discord, there's some clarifications on how recall knowledge works. And one
Right.
of the things is, as you're trying to recall knowledge, basically you get to ask me, tell me what it is you're trying to learn about this creature. Just that way it gives me guidance as to what information I tell you. Because there are specific feats that are, like your battlefield assessment is
Right.
only for certain things, whereas recall knowledge is much more broad. So when you're like, I'm trying to see what type of creature it is, that's a valid question, because that way I know what you're looking for.
All right. It popped up that time.
Perfect. So what information are you guys trying to recall as you put your heads together?
Well, for me, I want to know what it eats, what its weaknesses are, and how to avoid it.
Okay.
Snow Maple will be more concerned about like how big a threat it is and what their effective territory range usually is. You know, whether we can expect them to start infringing on our lands or whether they're going to be a concern
Okay.
for if we
Perfect.
expand down this way.
Excellent.
And because it has been a thing previously with random beasts, and I'm not sure because we have already thrown around a name, but Traxton wants to know what these things are called
All right.
officially.
All right. So as the three of you are kind of like passing the spyglass kind of back and forth, kind of like figuring out like what do you think that thing is? Snow Maple, you can definitely identify that as a wyvern. They're dangerous to the unexpected. They're known to be ravenous and bestial. They're driven by instinct. They are related to dragons. So they're not animals, they're not beasts. They are related to dragons. They're generally about 15 feet long, weigh up to 1,000 pounds. In terms of, they don't have a very large territory, so you don't think that these ones probably won't be a danger to your kingdom until you guys start intruding into their area.
Right.
That being said, though, they are territorial.
And most definitely predatory.
They are carnivorous, absolutely.
Groovy.
And in fact, they are known to not just carnivorous, like they're not animals, they're not beasts. They are known to be cruel.
Oh, so they kill for fun sometimes, or have been known to.
They have been known to kill for fun.
Nice. Do we know about the?
It's killing for sport.
I don't remember it mentioned, just sort of in passing. But do we know about the stinger situation?
You spot a stinger, and you do know that they're capable of injecting one, but you don't know what the effects of it are.
Right. And I'm imagining physiologically a typical wyvern, no forelimbs, back limbs, wings, tail, stinger.
Exactly.
Okay.
It's one of the key things that distinguishes them from other dragons, from true dragons.
Right. What's the colors like? Is there a color variation, or do they all seem to be the same?
I think they were described as blue last time, weren't they?
Mm,
They have like a bluish tinge to them, yeah.
right. You want to blend in with the sky when things look up, I suppose.
Yes. But since you've seen them in like basically in a couple of areas that are like 20-ish miles apart, it's enough to realize that these are they might be like one of the apex predators in the area.
Right. Commonly occurring.
Sounds like a future problem.
Fairly commonly occurring, yes.
Maybe, maybe not. All depends on what else is around to eat, really.
I'm just saying I don't see any reason to go hunting wyverns at the moment.
No, definitely no reason to at the moment.
We'll talk to Prof. Maybe you can make some armor out of them.
Hmm? Bet you those
I mean, if
stingers would.
they're related
Sorry?
to dragons, their hide might be useful.
Bet you those stingers would make good spearheads.
Maybe.
Wonder how
if
they
nothing
taste.
else, a wyvern cloak would look pretty cool.
Definitely look better than that mangy coyote cloak.
Yeah, that's why I cast a spell on it to make it look like silk.
Kind of want to eat one.
Now it's a well-groomed coyote cloak.
That's right.
And the holes have been patched up. I read that spell. You can't do like real drastic changes, but you can sort of
Clean it up a
spruce
little.
it up. Yeah. Change the aesthetic on it.
Perfect. All right. So travel with the boats upriver is relatively slow, but you guys do have time to actually get out and explore this hex if you would like.
I mean, we might as well while we're here, right, guys?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Traxon would definitely want to stretch his legs after being in the boat for a while.
Yeah, sitting in a you know in a sitting or kneeling position for like hours on end is nobody's friend.
Mm-hmm.
Gratch is happy to get out of the boat. He's kind of like bouncing around on the shore. Finds an old rotten log full of bugs to like tear open and eat.
Yeah, not much to do on a boat for a bear.
And you make your way from the shore, trying to get a lay of the land for this place. And isn't somebody? Well, actually, I'll look at the default exploration activities. So Traxton can give me a tracking roll.
Sure thing.
He's good at that.
I'm not bad now. All right. Just looking at something here. Tracking roll. So I'm imagining my goggles kick in for this one.
Yes, they do.
At any point, do I sense a being that I can, or a creature that I can designate as hunted prey, or no?
No, there's basically there's a wide variety of tracks through this area.
Sure.
So it's just kind of so you can get a sense as to what type of creatures or how many, that sort of thing.
Gotcha. All right. Here we go. Oh, hello.
Excellent. So as you guys start to move through this area, there's numerous tracks. There's way more tracks through this area, through the game trails that lead down to the river, trampled down areas of grass and stuff like that. This particular area seems to be teeming with wildlife. And the tracks that you see are everything from like large draconic type prints, probably from wyverns, to lions, to what look like large humanoid tracks barefoot, probably trolls, Smaller ones, booted footprints, horse prints. Uh, this area sees a lot of activity, but still seems currently quiet.
Oh, okay.
So did an army pass through here?
With Traxxon's role, you can tell it's basically there's a lot of activity in the area. It's just you guys are perhaps here during a lull time. You would
Sure.
you would guess
Sorry.
actually that this is probably a very very good area for hunting.
Okay. So like all these tracks, like with that check, I imagine I can get an idea of the time frame they were laid down. So they're not all in the same period of time. Essentially, it's like over an extended period of time these been accruing here.
Exactly,
Okay.
and yeah, it's enough for you to know that if you were to if you were to take an expedition out here hunting for food or whatever, you would probably be very successful. The creatures that are here are probably not currently active because they are like not coming around the human folks sort of thing.
Right.
If you guys are making an effort to be stealthy like hunters would, it would be different. But if you're just like beach your boats, start looking around, the animals will veer away.
Right. Okay.
Well, that's good to know.
Lots of abundance here for whatever reason.
Well, there's got to be a reason the trolls stick around.
We'll have to be careful when we set up camp then, right? In case some trolls are wandering
Try to.
through or a wyvern comes in.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of, travel by boat plus investigating the spot does mean you guys will need to camp here.
Yeah, we're gonna want to find someplace defensible, I expect.
Yep. So whoever is preparing the campsite can do prepare campsite off of the camping menu.
Roger that. Camping menu.
Bring me a drink.
Oh, wait a second. I was going at it. I opened the party menu. So many menus.
Yeah.
The camping menu should be on your taskbar there.
Right.
Yep.
Be
And for
number
There.
9.
yeah,
There we go.
and incidentally, for anybody who uses the hotbar, you can do it like you do in an MMO, where you can just hit the number that corresponds to the slot. You don't have to actually click on it.
Oh. I think I might do a point on that one. Yep, I'm gonna point this one. There we go.
Hooray!
Stealth camp. Or not stealth camp. Awesome camp enables your activities.
Well, stealth camp might be online. Hard to say.
It's true.
That should actually be a 20 because for some reason it is taking in the penalty for per campsite. So, all right. Is anybody actually cooking a meal, or are you guys just living off of rations?
Oh, we should never travel without the professor.
It's true.
I mean, I can cook if we need to. Just basic stuff, right? I don't have any of those fancy recipes.
I mean, if I have to cook, we'll all be in trouble.
All right. Is Moot Point telling you another story?
Of course.
All right.
Oh
So,
Lord, no.
yep. So from the camping menu there, Flower can hit the perception button, and Moot Pint can roll the performance.
Oh, save the children.
Might be all right this time.
No, that was Flower's watch check.
It's always
Oh.
a straight roll for me. I get no bonuses or negatives.
Oh, there it is.
I'm going to hero point that one.
Please.
We should really get you a class or something.
think just
There
a
you-
book to read instead.
There you go.
That's not horrible.
Where were the fun? There's no risk in that.
Well,
All right. So who's eating rations and who's eating the food that the father cooks?
I'll eat the Padres meal.
Yeah,
Oh, I don't know if I would.
how does it smell?
Well, see, that's the thing is you decide what you're eating before the cooking roll is made.
Oh.
I mean, I'll eat my own cooking.
And what? Hull is
Probably-
up there cooking away, and he's like, do 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 do.
Flower's tired of the
Yeah.
the little bit of like the rations are kind of running together, so yeah, he'll partake of the father's.
It'd be disrespectful not to.
Yeah, I think so.
All right.
It's just
Something
easy.
different.
I'm about respect, but
There you go. So down at the bottom of the cooking sheet there, Tony, you should see a thing where it's like, what recipe would you like to make? And then a skill and a die roll, and it'll tell you whether you succeed or fail.
Success.
Perfect. So he takes the rations and throws in some of like the various root vegetables and spices and stuff that you guys have collected along the way, and makes them into something quite tasty, or at the very least as tasty as rations get,
and not harmful.
and not harmful.
Excellent.
ration soup.
Russian stew.
Cracker porridge.
So successful enough that everybody who eats it gains a +1 status bonus to all saving throws until they complete their daily preparations.
Nice.
So basically, if anything comes upon you in night, you guys will have a +1 bonus to all your saving throws.
Could be handy if a wyvern shows up.
Gotcha.
Could be handy if a wyvern shows up.
Really want to eat a wyvern.
I'll try to cook one if we happen to.
So we've got a +1 to perception, a -1 to skill checks, and a +1 to saving throws.
Nope, because Moot Point did not critically fail. He only failed. So
Yeah, it was just a bad story, not a
it was
horribly
it
bad
was just
story.
it was just a bad story. It was
All right.
not. It was
Nobody
not.
get traumatized.
Nobody got
Yeah.
traumatized today.
Well,
It was one of those ones
If
where it
that's
was
the case, I'm gonna right click the critical failure then.
No.
it was
Yeah.
one of those ones where it's like a little disturbing, but we've heard worse. So
Yeah, he never triggered anybody's PTSD.
It probably
so-
means Moon Point actually finished the story instead of getting possessed halfway through.
Exactly.
yeah,
Exactly. I mean, it's not good. I mean, Moot Point is not a storyteller by nature, but he actually does finish his story this time without getting interrupted and taken over.
Like, I know I get new skills every level because I'm a rogue, but do you guys get new skills too?
Every
find
once in a
new
while.
skills.
Sure. I think Ranger might be the second best at skills.
I mean, maybe
Maybe.
it wouldn't hurt for Moot Pie to drop one into performance now and then.
Hey, if I get the option, I will.
Yeah. I feel like it was just a partial possession this time, not a full possession.
So what sort of story does Moot Point tell?
Well, it's a story about Story about a person that woke up in another world where everything was gone. There's sort of things that look like people that are around, but they can't really communicate very well, and they can't build anything, and they're living in old ruins. And everywhere he travels, he finds more old ruins, people or not people. And at night, undead come and try to kill him. So he has to hide away and figure out a way to figure out what the hell happened in this world. And it takes him through various dimensions, and eventually he slays a dragon and the last dragon of the particular dimension. Basically, it's the plot of Minecraft.
I didn't even know Minecraft
I-
had a plot.
It does.
It's a
Supposedly there's
massive
hidden
lore
story.
for Minecraft.
Supposedly there's like a hidden story and everything. I was totally
Yeah, there is.
not playing
It's
that
crazy.
All right. The story is relatively benign for a moot point story. Everybody actually goes to sleep peacefully and quietly.
Right. But mechanically, we still have a penalty from it, right?
No, you shouldn't.
Oh, we don't? Okay.
No.
Gotcha.
But during Moot Point's watch, for some reason it's always Moot Point's watch.
Uh-huh. Sorry, real quick, I don't see those ingredients that I hunted up in my inventory. Did they automatically go to the total? It was before they were going into my inventory, and I just put them over into party loot, but we do have quite a few ingredients, so I think they might have...
Tracks and adds. Basic ingredients 19, special ingredients 1.
Right. So it
Maybe
must...
somebody has to hit apply?
I don't know, they're just not in my character inventory for me to drag over. Like I did last session. That's all. When the prof comes back, he needs to start cooking, though. We got quite a few.
It's a good problem to have.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm not complaining.
Oh, there it goes.
Oh, I see some in my inventory now. Do I just shuffle them over?
Yes. Don't add them to the stash though. I renamed the party loot thing as cooking ingredients because I can't add the party token to the camping sheet.
Yeah, I have the cooking ingredients menu open here.
Yep, so add them to that.
Cooking ingredients. Inbound.
So once again, and so yeah, so the camping thing, when it rolls from random encounters, it actually randomly determines whose shift it occurs to. It's just coincidence that it's moot points.
Yes, coincidence.
Yeah.
The most unobservant guy here.
Hmm. He's not attracting
Well,
monsters or anything.
most
no.
distracted person here.
Well, you'll notice it when it starts eating your face.
For a minute.
Any part of
and
me,
then-
really.
And then they knock you down and you're out. Happened to me once.
Well, the good news is that it is sunny. If it wasn't for the fact that it's like 4:30 in the morning.
Yeah, it will be sunny soon.
Oh, that is good news.
All right, so moot point. As you're, kind of like basking in the fact that you've told this this lovely story, and for once, it didn't seem to unnerve your friends.
Yeah, I'm getting better at this.
Yeah, that's the takeaway.
Mm-hmm. Bitter.
But off in the darkness, you hear this kind of like laughing, chittering sound.
It's monkeys.
And you see like kind of just outside the campfire's radius, some kind of like bluish, kind of like flickering flames floating at about chest high in the darkness. It's kind of like really big fireflies.
All right, I'll make a recall knowledge roll on that.
Better not be fucking monkeys.
It's always monkeys.
How come there was a giant wildfire? We had to. There were monkeys.
Monkey infestation.
You, without getting a better
Sounds like
view,
will o' the wisps.
yeah, you have no idea.
Trying to think who else I can wake up that would have a decent idea.
But you can roll some initiative.
Well, that's just rude.
Actually, everybody may as well roll initiative. This that way we'll know where you're placed when things happen.
I got no token in the scene.
One sec.
Same here, buddy.
We need our poor bedraggled camp map.
Snow Maple does, though.
Yeah, Snow Maple doesn't like not having a thing in the scene, so Snow Maple put a token of herself off to the side of it.
Right, there we go. Now
So-
everybody should have a token.
Snuck one in there. Appropriate.
Very sneaky.
We didn't have a success on the organized watch, I assume?
You
we
did.
did.
So everybody's
Yeah.
everybody's plus one initiative.
Okay. It was just off automatically when I tried to roll here.
Okay, I didn't add mine, so that's an actual 20.
I also did not add mine, so I'm actually 21.
Roll for initiative, father.
I'm glad I asked about that.
Ever do a +1 for something?
Because Flower organized the watches.
Oh yeah,
Did
mine didn't
great.
go any either. It should be +1. So
I
Yeah,
had a slider on mine.
Yeah, I got them all.
I like how we still have the torches we set up from our troll ambush.
Oh yeah,
With the traps, yeah.
that worked well.
It
It
did.
actually did. It was surprising.
Two of them went off. I feel that was well worth it.
Right. All right. Snow Maple is sound asleep.
It's true.
Although you can make a perception roll because Moot Point was, going, hey guys, I think there's something out there.
There you go.
Right. So you hear Moot Point. Like, what? So you do wake up and you hear Moot Point.
I should crawl out of my tent and see what he's complaining about. What's up?
You know what those things are? And he points to these dancing lights, blue lights.
All right.
So yeah, you look in the distance and you see these two kind of like dancing lights, and they are throwing off like a significant amount of light.
See what I can find out about them. I've got battle assessment. Might as well do that.
All right. So judging by the speed at which they move, they are quite quick. i.e., reflex is their highest save,
Right.
and they're fairly small, so you don't think they're terribly robust. So fortitude is their lowest save.
Okay.
So that's
Is
what you
that-
get. That's what you get from battlefield assessment.
All right. I guess I need to try recall knowledge then, just to see
Okay.
whether or not they're likely to be a threat.
I hope they're not. They're awful pretty.
They seem to be almost a little too bright.
Are they though?
Uh, you're not sure exactly what the creatures are. You don't know whether they're a threat or anything.
All
What
right.
if they're like the little like nodulas on the deep sea fish that are trying to attract prey?
So that's 2 actions. I'll use my third action to nudge Traxton awake.
Okay. Perfect. All right. And as you do, one of them kind of seems to wink out. That will take us to Father Liam.
I'm sleeping, so perception?
Perception. See if you heard Moot Point's commotion.
Why don't you let me roll perception? Usually you can roll that right under initiative. Right? Oh, there it is.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Pathfinder.
19 is enough to hear him.
All right, so I will stand up.
Okay.
I will shake flower, and I will instant armor.
All right.
That's my 3.
And the other light kind of winks out of existence as well.
Didn't we have a dust or something for that?
You do.
We don't have the bag of holding anymore.
Oh, sneaky. Oh, goodness.
Oh, crap. Okay.
Moot Pie is quietly electrocuted.
Well, the act was quiet. I don't know about the result.
So yeah, so there's this
Ow.
there's this jolt of electricity courses through Moot Point's body. The
I
creature
see you
does,
took that off already.
Yep.
Ow.
the creature does become
That
visible
hurt.
again.
Oh, at least it becomes visible.
So yeah, so you can basically kind of see it outlined by this electrical jolt. It is considered to be hidden still, but you can have a rough idea as to where it is as opposed to it being unseen.
So we know the square it's in, but we still have that static
Yep.
potential miss, right?
Yep.
But it's a pulsing light source.
It's actually not glowing. It's just I'm not going to go through the effort of turning off the glow every time it's faintly outlined.
Oh, okay.
I suppose I could. You guys know that it's like above the fire. Right there. That'll take us to Flower.
So Hull shook me awake.
Yep.
Right?
Yep, you're awake.
I like to think the party's now gotten used to the fact that if you shake Flower awake, he comes up swinging. So, so yeah, swings. What's going on?
You kind of throw a boot at him. You don't actually shake him. If something's trying to kill a moot point, you might want to go sort that out.
I will get up. I will
If you're looking
draw.
for the source of the danger, head towards the sizzling bacon.
I will draw my beam.
Okay.
And I will. No, I can't do that. I was gonna say sudden charges too. I'll get up to it.
Okay. Perfect. So yeah, you see this like faintly glowing ball of electrical energy.
Oh, that's freaky.
That will take us to Traxton.
Okay.
Having a lovely dream of, bacon.
Mm-hmm.
Smells
Even
so
smells
real.
like it.
Yeah, halfling, the other white meat. So action-wise, does it take me an action to get up?
Yep.
Okay. And the one that was in south has disappeared?
You don't see it. You poke your head out
Right.
the tent. You see the vaguely faint bluish glow, but you only see one.
Right. In that case...
Careful, it took me hit more than half my hit points in one hit.
In that case, I will move in that general direction. I will designate that faintly glowing ball of light as my hunted prey.
Okay.
Up, move. I'll move to there.
Okay. So yeah, like Mood Pint is still kind of like smoking. His hair is all standing on end.
Yep. Smoking slightly.
Yep. That will take us to Mood Pint.
Ow. I'm gonna hit it with magic missile, I think. Yeah, no, I'm going to. I don't have magic missile memorized. It's hydraulic. Push it out of my way. Get it away from me. I don't like it touching me.
Okay. So the first thing you need to do is roll a d20. You need an 11 or better. Okay.
I did not do that.
Yep. So you cast your spell, but you miss. It is too well.
All right,
hidden.
I am casting shield upon myself and moving back by the father.
Okay.
Hydraulic was probably 2 actions, though.
Yep.
Hydraulic was 2. In that case, I'll just use the. Yeah, I'll just use the shield then.
I can heal you from here, so it's fine. I mean, if you're not dead, come my next turn.
All right. That will take us to Snow Maple.
Okay. I will come out of the tent. Do I need to make a perception check to avoid the penalty for its hiddenness?
You do. If you succeed, it'll become concealed, which is you need a 5 or better.
So is that seek or spot hidden or
It's seek.
seek? Okay.
Oh, if there's a button for it, I'll look for that.
And then there's what point out is another one you can.
8. You can't tell exactly where it is. Like, it's moving around and kind of flitting here and there. It is still considered to be hidden.
All right. I guess this spot would be the best for flanking with flower.
Okay.
So now it's just base D20.
D20 and 11 or better. All right. So you can actually pinpoint where it is. Then you quick draw your sword and you can attack.
That quick draw is really handy.
Quick draw is super handy.
Stab it right in the glow.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, for some reason it's coming up as NAN, but if you click it, it should still work.
Oh, okay. I thought my first roll was higher than 10.
Yeah, for some reason, oof.
Oh, there we go.
Oh.
That was awesome.
No one gets to electrocute the wizard but me.
Oh, and it's off guard.
Yep.
So if I take my second swing, do I need to roll another D20?
One to seek, one to move, and then one to quick draw and attack.
Right. Okay, we're done.
Yep. But it is off balance for everybody until the start of your next turn, which is pretty cool.
28 was enough for badly injured at least, so that's good.
I mean, I think that's what it did to Moot Pint, so at least
There you
we're
go.
on par.
Fair is fair.
Yeah, we got more actions though. So.
There's another one floating around somewhere.
And from like kind of the other side of Moot Point, you hear this very high pitched voice, very very high pitched voice. And I think Moot Point understands it. I don't know if anybody else speaks Aklo or not.
Nobody here.
Not me.
No, I've got Fae,
Yeah.
but not Aqua.
What's an Aklo again?
Yeah, Aklo is the language of the Dark Fae. The Dark Fae
Okay,
and
cool.
underground races. And there's this kind of chittering, kind of giggling voice. It's like, the Queen says we have to let you live, but the Queen isn't here, and the Queen isn't going to protect you, so we're going to feed on your fear and your flesh.
Oh, does the cold iron sting that boy a little better?
You're not sure.
Okay.
Well, I will definitely explain what they just said in common and saying what language they said it in.
Oh.
Queen? What? They don't like you, Moonpipe.
So yeah, there's another Zot of electricity from right here. But that is all 3 of its actions. Father Liam.
That's still concealed, right? Or hidden. Or
It is
whichever.
hidden. They are both hidden from everybody.
Oh, good. Moonpipe's close enough. I'm gonna drop a 2-point heal on Moonpipe.
Okay.
Because he looks like he's in a bad way.
I'm always in a bad way. I started out by being a halfling wizard.
Not always.
Nothing wrong with a halfling wizard.
Oh, get up, bud. A little overhealing, but
Well, can't even take those hit points.
There it is.
All right.
You heal good.
I really do. Yeah. And then I'm going to. Everyone's. I'm going to stride. No, God, I better. I got to strap on my shield. Because I probably didn't sleep with it on, right? So. Yeah, that'd be me 2 point heal and then equip the shield.
Okay.
Takes a while to put all this armor.
Unless your shield is your safety blanket, in which case I don't know.
Right.
I feel like we learned something new about the father.
So the thing that you hit, you hear this voice in the darkness, speaking in common, Snow Maple, since you're an elf. It says,
Sure.
"You took some of my life. Now I'm going to take some of yours." And the first thing it's going to try to do is try to demoralize you.
That's my job.
It is.
Your will is 13, 23, so that is a success. Not a critical success, but a success. Its second action, it is going to feed on your fear. So as it does, it starts to glow brightly again. It is no longer hidden or concealed.
Looks like it healed.
I'll take that trade.
Excellent.
Yeah, basically, if something is frightened, it can feed off of it to regain some hit points, but it lights up again as a result.
Yeah, light up all you like, big guy.
And then it is going to electroshock, or Snow Maple.
Oh, that's probably less good.
Yep. Oh,
Oh, Jesus. 17 to hit. Wow.
Lord.
AC is just to stop crits, as far as I can tell. 'cause
It is.
everything hits.
Oh, yeah.
Pathfinder, it's assumed that you will be hit, which is why healing is so predominant and why Father Hall's heals are like 3d8 plus 24. But
Exactly.
armor is very much to stop crits.
Yeah. You get hit like a truck and heal like a
To
hospital.
not stop crits.
That will take us to Flower.
True.
I'll get you. No, I'll get you.
Spooky fire thing, I must hit it. Actually, first things first,
Good man.
we're gonna dread Marshall.
Ooh.
Where is mine? There it is. I can just click that.
All right.
I'm angry I was woken up for this bullshit.
20-foot emanation.
Yeah, if it gets a crit, his aura extends to 20 feet.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
That's a great
And-
ability.
Now we're going to hit this thing. Wait. It's doing a weird thing. So, under my thing, it says like NAN.
Yeah, for some reason, if you click it, it'll still work. I don't know why it's showing NAN.
Okay.
Take it to the Nan.
Wants to be your grandmother.
28
Oh.
is 28 is a hit.
He took
Yeah.
it to the Nan.
Yeah.
Oh, good
Oh.
night, sweet Nan.
And we will swing again. Probably not. We're gonna hero point. No.
Oh,
One hit per turn, that's all you get.
All right. So
It's flour. It's flour.
So yeah, underneath the flames and everything, and now that it's glowing brightly, you can see it looks very much like almost like a skull underneath the flames. But it is solid under those flames, and you connect mightily with it. There's like a resounding thwack sound that echoes. That will take us to Trexton.
All right. Let's do some support. How am I going to do this? Support, get moved to there, and then I will use one of my actions to move to this square.
Okay.
Or like in an L shape in that direction, and then
Okay.
I've got this thing hunted prey, so I'm going to do a twin takedown.
All right. And it is still kind of like spinning around from Flower Sword's Flash, so it is still off guard.
Gotcha. Yeah, and there's no 50-50 on this anymore, right?
Correct.
Okay. Oh. And
And that's the other thing. It does take an action for it to extinguish its flames to go invisible. So
and the offhand.
Action. 21's a miss. Okay.
Oh well.
21 is a miss. Right. That will take us to Moot Pint.
What's Moot Point want to do here?
Probably step.
These are
Because
fire,
that's,
right? I'm gonna summon a cast 3 actions. Fire, summoning a water elemental. Let's see what's at level 3. So that's a level 2 fire water element.
Do you have a list handy as to what the level 2
Which
one is?
gives me, yeah, I do.
Excellent.
Let's see. Level 2 would be an icicle snake. I've summoned that before.
There you go. Where would you like to summon it to?
In front of between me and the fire.
Which one? Because you're kind of between two.
Yeah, well, between me and the closest. Well, geez, there's 2 of them there, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You won't be able to move
All
it.
right.
So. Right there.
Perfect.
It gets its attack right away. Oh.
22's a miss.
So yeah, it pops in and it like strikes out at this thing, but to no avail. Snow Maple, you're up.
All right. Snow Maple's going to try to finish this one off. Flanking with Flower.
29 is a hit.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, as you slam into that thing, it like kind of like sputters to the ground, and it lies limp. Like it doesn't hit solidly like a skull does. It kind of like deflates almost like a balloon.
Cool.
Try to stay within 30 if you can, Snow.
Gonna use my second action to seek.
Okay. You do not see a sign of anything anywhere.
All right.
There's something that the icicle snake is trying to get, but you don't get any better visual on it.
Yeah. I'm gonna use my third action for shield.
Okay. All right. That'll take a. This will. And again, in Ackle, it's like, she's not here to protect you now. Forgot the target.
28's going to hit whoever you want.
It's usually how it goes.
Moot point.
Well, my creature's going to attack it again.
You're being attacked. It's
Or
not your
not.
turn yet.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It launches out a bunch
As long as
of
it keeps
electricity.
missing, I'm happy.
Yeah. That'll take us to Father Liam.
Perfect.
How do I get my shield to apply to me, Chris?
Oh, did I not drag it onto you?
Thank you.
There we go.
Hey, Snow. Feel better?
Yep, that'll do. I took most of it.
And ratio.
All right. That will take us to Flower.
There's another will-o-wisp here.
The icicle snake seems to be trying to grapple with something.
I'll move that way. At what point would I, if I just move like that direction? At what point would I maybe start to see something?
But the icicle snake is trying to grapple something just like at the bottom of that dead tree.
Yeah, we know what square it's in.
Okay.
Yeah.
We just
I'll
can't
come
quite
here.
see it.
It's just the 50-50 miss.
I imagine once
Yeah.
you get close to it, it starts to feel warm.
So before I do anything, I have to make. I have to roll d20. Yeah.
If you
How
want
it
to
goes?
attack it, yes.
I would like to attack it.
Or maybe it
Profusely.
becomes charged.
Yeah, it's
Ozone.
kind of like an electrical ozone type of charge.
Yeah,
Static.
So
that's kind of cool.
d20, 11 or higher.
Yep.
Hey, we made one.
Perfect.
I see you.
Yep. And the icicle snake does count as an ally for flanking purposes.
That's what I was hoping for. That's automatically added in, right?
Yep.
That is a numerical bonus to hit, is it?
It's a penalty to their armor class.
Do I have
Flanking. Oh,
another
okay.
hero point right now?
Not currently.
No. Oh, I'm gonna try and hit him again.
Oof.
Oh, flower.
Yeah, I
That's
think
your
we
part.
did. I think we did it.
So yeah, again, you slam into something solid.
It
You
is frightening.
and it is. It is frightened.
It knows fear of the short man.
Yep, it has no immunity. So yeah, it's like what the hell? All right,
It could feed on its own fear.
it can feed on
It
its
can
own.
feed on its own. I feed on its fear.
That will take us to Traxton.
Okay.
Oh, my frightened should have gone away, shouldn't it?
Yes, it should have.
Cool.
Got
Thank
it.
you.
Move hunted prey on this one and try twin. Actually, no. Sorry. Move to that location, but I'm gonna try and locate it with my next move.
Okay.
Get rid of this thing, or my next action. Sorry. So what roll am I doing? Perception.
Perception. Technically,
Okay.
the seek action.
Okay. And under perception, it gives me a bonus for hunted prey, so I can use that, right?
Correct.
And organized watch was also a success.
Yep. Perfect. It is now only concealed. So you still
Okay.
need the d20 roll, but it's a 5 or better.
Okay, and is there something I can do with my third action to distribute that to everybody else, or no?
You can point it out.
Okay, shall do so.
Perfect. So that makes it concealed to everybody instead of hidden.
Okay, so it brings that check down to the 5 for everybody too.
Exactly.
Gotcha. All right,
Perfect.
and that's my 3.
Perfect. So yeah, you kind of move forward. You can feel the hairs on the back of your neck stand up. You know, you've got your keen sense of smell. You kind of sniff around. You can smell the ozone in the air. And it's probably quite strong because you know sometimes like when an electrical fuse is about to short out, there's like that very strong smell.
Mm-hmm.
And you're like, shit, there it is. That will take us to Mudpint.
Mook Pint will pull out his mirror and try to make a performance thing. He's going to call up the queen through the mirror and says, "Look what your servants are doing. They're completely disobeying you. They're trying to kill us when you specifically said not to. What kind of punishment do you give to traitorous scum like these?"
Sure,
We'll see if that works.
give me a performance roll.
I have no performance.
We've noticed.
Yep.
Yeah, no, yeah, okay.
It's a running gag.
I
Is it
intended
though?
it to be that way.
It's a running
Oh,
something.
he
But
gets a
take that.
19. I love it.
Ooh! It's only when he's not telling a story.
So you guys see Mudpint kind of pull out this mirror, and what language do you say things in?
Their language.
So in
They got to
Fey-
know that I'm part of the kingdom too, right?
So you're saying it in Aklo?
Yeah, in Aklo.
Right.
That's what I heard them speaking before, right?
Yep. So you guys see Mudpint kind of like look into this mirror and just say something in a language none of you understand. What would you like to do for your third action?
Cast shield.
All right.
Doesn't he brandish the mirror at it for a second to be like, see what your subjects are doing?
Oh, of course,
Like,
it's a whole performance, right?
yeah,
It's a
yeah, okay. Yeah, you just don't pull out the mirror and stare into it lovingly and then go on to something else. You're like, look at these bad creatures.
No, I'm putting
Not
on
that
a
we
show.
understand, but yeah.
Yeah.
Excellent.
What 7 hells is he doing?
Yeah, exactly. My thought.
That will take us to Snow Maple.
All right, it's been pointed out to us, so we don't have to roll anymore. Or is it still 5?
It's concealed, so it's a 5 or better instead of an 11 or better.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna head into the last good spot. Waste a perfectly
no.
good nat 20.
You have it in your sights, though.
Yep, got it dialed
You
in.
know exactly what it is. It's like a sniper.
You're welcome.
And a 25 is a hit.
Oh, I forgot to target it. Sorry.
I got a little afraid when it said no damage.
Well, it's near death, so that's not that hope.
I'm just trying to figure out why it took no damage.
I don't think it was targeted. No.
No?
Again, no damage.
The other one took damage.
Super wisp.
There we go.
That's okay. 12 damage is enough. All right, cool.
All right, perfect. So yeah, and again, it deflates kind of like a balloon. And Moot Point, you hear this voice in your head saying like, "You seem to have things under control."
Oh boy.
I got 2 questions, if I might. One, is everyone okay? And 2, who's this queen that thing was talking about?
Well, your guess is as good as mine, but it's Dark Fae. That's the language. Anybody know anything but Dark Fae queens?
Maybe.
Sounds heretical to me.
I feel like that's not a nature check, so
It is actually. It's a
Oh,
recall.
is it?
It's a recall knowledge. But yes, Fae fall under nature.
I give that a go though. Recall knowledge.
I'm less concerned than the heretical than the it trying to kill us.
I have to agree with Mootpine on this issue.
Yeah, the heretical, that's your job there, Father. I prefer not to be eaten.
Well, a lot of things try and kill us, don't they?
So Traxon, as you kind of look over these things, they are definitely Fae creatures. They are in fact will-o'-the-wisps.
Oh, okay. And they're Fae, not undead.
They are Fae. They are evil Fae.
Is there a body left over once?
There's like a little. It looks like a deflated balloon.
Right.
All right.
Gotcha.
Is there enough left of it to tell us anything about it? Or?
Not much. It's a spongy ball about a foot in diameter, weighs less than 5 pounds, vaguely translucent.
There's no reaction when I touch it with my cold iron short sword, is there?
No, there is not.
Mine didn't seem to sting it either.
Yeah, just
And both you and Snow Maple, as you kind of like look at it, kind of poke it with your sword, kind of like hold it up on the tip of your sword. They do have like these mottled patterns that kind of move over their skin, kind of like a Rorschach test.
Rorschach?
yep. Ink blot.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I say stick them in the bag of holding. Maybe they're worth something.
Oh, okay.
I was
I'm
going to
trying-
throw it in the fire.
That was my thought. Fire, but
Well, they're dead. They're not going to be undead.
no. And they're not growing any seeds, so. Can I try and harvest some GPs out of these?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
It's
Survival
a
roll?
survival.
Excellent. Monster parts. Get some good sponge. Survival. Now each one of these in turn was my hunted prey at some point. Can I throw that bonus on there?
I'll say yes.
All right. Oh,
Yeah, unfortunately, there's not enough here. I mean, both of these took sizable hits from Flower. There's not enough here to really be worth much of anything.
All right.
yeah. You got to cut them like blowfish sushi, and I just can't get it.
Yep.
Real
Appar-
fine layer of salvageable material.
Apparently, they have a version of the pufferfish now that is safe
Oh,
because
Where's the fun in that?
well, because it's they don't naturally create the toxin. The toxin comes from things they eat in their environment.
oh,
So they've been like farm raising them, and because they're on a controlled diet, they don't generate the poison.
I was just about to ask, was it genetic manipulation or farm?
No, it's farming.
Yep.
Yeah, imagine being on the test group for that.
Yeah.
We think this isn't venomous anymore or poisonous anymore.
That's like flamingos.
Give it a try, see what happens.
As long as the flamingos don't eat the pink krill or something, they don't usually turn pink.
Exactly. All right, but yes, as far as Dark Fae go, Traxon, you're versed enough to know that there are, just like there are amongst people, there are good Fae and there are bad Fae. There are, like chaotic Fae and neutral Fae. Not a whole lot of lawful aligned Fae. The fact that these ones were speaking Anklo indicates that they are Dark Fae. Doesn't necessarily mean the queen they refer to is a Dark Fae.
Gotcha. Did the terminology they use in Pathfinder, is it the summer and winter court, or is it just light and dark?
It's neither. It's just Fae.
Oh, okay. But the designation between the good and the bad is light and dark?
Generally
Or-
speaking.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. So there's no official, like, court like there is in other
Not as far as
fantasy
you're,
settings?
not as far as Traxon's aware.
Okay. Some other dimension, maybe, but...
Let's hope we never find out.
So, Moot Point, what exactly were they talking about? You seem to understand what they were saying.
They were saying that the queen said not to kill us, but they were going to kill us anyway because the queen wasn't here.
And nobody knows who this queen is? And why she would be protecting us? Or
Can I make a recall knowledge check?
It's
thought that's what
whoever's peeping on Flower out of his mirror.
What are you trying to recall knowledge on?
I'd like to find out who the Fey Queens are.
Oh, you can certainly try.
That's what I thought I was rolling before.
Yeah. You have no idea. Like, at best, you might be able to, like, identify a lesser member of one of the courts, maybe, but as to the actual royalty, no clue.
so, like, rumor
Those are
has
parties
it
I
there's
don't get
courts.
invited to.
I'll pass on that particular knowledge check.
That goes against what
Yeah.
I know. I know that
Yeah.
there's just light and dark Fae out there. Good and bad, no courts.
Yep.
There are some things Snow Maple does not want to know.
So we have more questions than answers, I guess. If these things aren't valuable, burn them. We'll sleep better knowing that they're not coming back, whatever they are.
I think Undead Fae creates its own problems.
I don't even want to speculate. I do, however, want to go back to bed if
Yeah.
this is done. Also, why I memorized 2 instant armors.
You need a wand instead of armor.
I really do.
Second level wand is expensive.
I'll
Yeah.
take one of those too.
I need 2 of them, really.
Now he's just getting greedy.
I think there's armor that there's a ruin or an enchantment you can get on armor that does that anyway. It's like a 3 actions instead of 1, but
Yep.
probably cheaper.
The rest of the night passes quietly. Moot Point finishes out his watch. Everybody rests.
We'll lay on hands, Goodberry, Blue Pint, make sure everyone's topped up. I think everyone else is good.
Okay.
One thing this party's good at is healing.
Yeah, I didn't need to break out any emergency stitching for anybody, so we're doing good.
Yeah, I thought you were going to use that on yourself as to the shield. A little gutsy.
It's a good thing we are good at healing.
You were having such great fun. I didn't want to take that away from you.
Thanks. I do like overhealing. And it makes me feel empowered.
Only 2 points though. I took most of it.
Super effective.
Yeah. Super snot kicked out of me. Holy jeez.
All right.
Upriver, I guess, right?
Perfect.
Yeah. Onward and eastward.
So you guys get up in the morning. It is a nice sunny summer day. The birds are singing. The butterflies are flying around. The bees are buzzing. No sign at all of any evil fate creatures that feed off your fear or hunting you down in the middle of the night or anything.
Yeah, someone remind me to talk to Prof about these things.
Yeah, because we burned them last night. They're gone.
And Snow, maybe you could point that spyglass up to the northeast when we go. That's kind of where we're heading, right?
Yeah. Oh, did we find any of those mushrooms, Chris, along the shore?
No, not yet.
All right.
Could be on the lake, maybe.
Maybe.
Do we know where the mud flats are on the opposite side of the lake? Is that the idea?
They
think so.
are the northern shore of Lake Silverstep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're thinking it's this one.
Mm-hmm.
So we get two more hexes to go theoretically.
Probably 3. I don't know if we want to take these boats across that lake.
It's true. Might be dragon turtles in there or something.
So you guys set off upriver. Right, and Snow Maple, you can give me a perception roll. Oof.
Oh, good stuff.
Good
Why is you
roll.
rocking those?
29 is actually a critical success. So you can
Sweet.
scout out 2 hexes with the spyglass.
We'll take both the ones above us.
All right.
It's actually pretty late.
Finish out that row.
Yeah. Get a preview of what's to come.
Mm-mm.
So up here, kind of in like that little bay area, kind of surrounded by the mountains, you can definitely see like a muddy shoreline
Gotcha.
and a heat haze.
Target acquired. Gotcha.
And this one here, you don't spot anything out of the ordinary. Like a couple of like small, like little independent fisher people on the shores, that sort of thing. But just as you're about to put the spyglass away, going like, you kind of like catch movement and you see like a kind of a long, sinewy neck with a head kind of coming up out of the water like a periscope,
Oh.
and then
Oh, the Loch Ness
diving,
monster.
then diving back down. No, the Lake Silverstep monster,
Right.
and then diving back down.
Go Pogo. There be dinosaurs in them hills.
How's the surface of the lake overall, Chris? Does it look fairly placid, or?
It is currently. I mean, it's a nice summer day. Good day for sailing, actually.
Other than the Loch Ness monster?
Other than the potential Loch Ness monster, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, from here we could stash the boats along the shore and come back for them later. Probably.
Right. But that would also mean 2 days of travel versus 1 day of travel to the destination, right?
Yeah,
If we short it.
I will let everybody know about the Loch Ness monster.
Right.
So that's a fact.
It's a big lake, though.
It's a big lake, yeah. And there are people fishing along the shore, so
Yep.
it's probably not super hostile.
No. Not militant, anyway.
At least, no, the people on the shore aren't going, "Oh no, Godzilla," kind of thing.
Yeah. Hiding in bunkers. Was there any flame jets visible from our location with the telescope on the flame shore, or was it just a heat haze?
Heat haze.
Okay. I'm imagining geysers of flame for some reason.
I mean, there might be.
Mm-hmm.
Or at the
My
very
vote.
least, like a sulfur swamp kind of like bubble popping kind of thing.
Right. My vote is for straight across.
Okay.
Then when we come back, go into the square we haven't traveled through, kind of thing, or
The only
X.
thing I was thinking about going along the shore is it might give us a better chance to snatch up some of those mushrooms,
Oh,
if that's a
true.
factor.
True. No mushrooms in the open lake.
Yeah.
Hmm.
That was my only thought.
Yeah. We're not super into time either, so why not?
I'm sure by the time we get back to the capital, there will be a new crisis either way.
Oh, absolutely. It's the way this works.
Well, there's trolls to deal with for sure,
But
but
yeah. But right now we don't have anything like super looming over us, really.
Not
We
unless we
got
can find a convenient source of um, shambler sap.
oh yeah.
let's just deal with one problem at a time. So, what are we thinking? Like,
Either across the lake
Mm,
directly to the salt, or sorry, the fiery mud beach, or stash the boats and head around the shore to the fiery mud beach,
right.
and maybe pick up some of the black rattle cap mushrooms along the way.
Mm-hmm.
well, we could
Or
make the circle, right, counterclockwise.
or at
Get
least
all
have a
three
better
hits.
chance. Yeah, true. We
Yeah,
could.
but if we don't leave the boats here, then we end up having to carry the boats back or just go along the shore.
Uh,
I guess it's fine either way. I don't know.
in
We'll be
the
faster going downriver on the boat, right?
the circular pattern though brings us into a new zone. We have to think about that too, right? Like, are we stepping into?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we don't want to go all the way.
Yeah,
Don't want to cross this line.
yeah. The solid white.
Don't want to go into the mountains.
Not
Take
yet.
a
That's a good
pass.
call, Trent. Good
Take a
thinking.
pass this trip.
Yeah, so we could go like north. You just want to go across? Okay, we'll go across.
What is that, Chris? It looks like a shipwreck.
Looks like a dam to me. Almost. Oh no, it is a shipwreck on its side, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like a wrecked ship. Probably
Yeah.
a result of the monster.
The sea monster in the lake, right?
Oh, there's a sea monster, and we want to go across the lake.
That
That's
was a
what we were
factor.
discussing. Yep.
Oh, I missed that. Sorry.
Yep. There's a Loch Ness monster, but that was in the other square or the other hex. Yeah.
Oh,
Loch
so we're
Ness
gonna
monster was sighted here.
Yeah.
so avoid the monster, cross the lake, and hope it doesn't find us.
Or head around the shore.
Yeah.
Yeah, either way, whatever you want to do.
I think we're gonna go with your opinion on this. What do you think, Traxton? You are our nature guide.
Right. I say we go leave here, leave the boats here, and go to the shore, and come back to shore.
All right, sounds good.
Works for me.
We'll beach
Go.
the boats and start looking for a place to stash them.
Go north first when I'm talking about shore, right?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So whoever is hiding the boats can give me a stealth roll.
Okie dokie.
Sounds like Snowmabel.
I will attempt to do some aiding of that with survival for like like
Okay,
bushes and tree limbs and stuff.
sure.
Properly picked up from the ground, already dead.
Gotcha.
Sorry, guys, it's not very great.
Well, there might be a +1. Hold on. I'm getting to it. Oh, yeah, you got a +1.
All right.
All right.
17 might make the difference.
Right. So yeah, you pull the boats up on shore, kind of camouflage them with some branches and some leaves and some fallen debris. It's hidden-ish.
At least they're not too well hidden.
Yep.
We won't be in danger of losing them on the way back.
That's right. Everybody remember where we parked.
Right.
They don't exactly look like boats from a distance, but when you get up close,
Beep boop.
All right.
Yeah.
And everybody shoulders their packs and makes their way this way.
Yep.
Yeah.
that away. Yep.
Plus, maybe we could talk to some of the local fisher folks, see what's what around here.
Mm.
Meet our future constituents.
We stay 10 feet back from the shoreline just in case.
Okay. Perfect.
This thing has to get out of the water to bite us.
And periodically, I mean, assuming you guys are kind of keeping your eye on the waters,
Yeah.
every once in a while you do see this head kind of come up for a little bit and then go back under. It doesn't seem to come very close to shore at all, but it's definitely out there.
With my tattoo for my vision and stuff, can I try a nature check to identify this thing?
Certainly can.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll try and point it out at any opportunity.
Oh yeah, I definitely try to figure out what this is. Oh, I might have done that.
So yeah, you're pretty sure that is an Elasmosaurus.
A dinosaur.
It's actually not a dinosaur. It is a primeval reptile, but not a true dinosaur.
It's a
Oh,
plesiosaur.
curse you, Pathfinder. Okay.
My dinosaur
Pathfinder's
kids
in your
being
house, nerfing your dinosaurs.
He's classifying my dinosaurs on me, damn it.
But yeah, it's a reptile. It's not amphibious. It does actually have to come up for air every once in a while.
Okay.
It is probably very robust, but not agile.
Right.
And judging from its long neck, it probably has a sizable reach on it.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe 15 feet back from the shore.
Maybe that's where we go now. Yeah.
Everybody moves off the shore a little bit.
And you're pretty sure that the biggest danger would probably be if it was to grab somebody and then just drag them down to the bottom of the lake.
Yoink. Yeah.
Ooh, yeah. Super big danger.
So we could just avoid this thing, right?
I mean, in theory, unless it really wants to come after us.
But yeah, it doesn't seem to come even remotely close to shore.
I was gonna say I can't really or probably won't be able to determine like locomotion. Like it's pretty water based, eh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, since you identify it, it is water based. It can waddle on land, but very, very slowly.
Right. Very
Get
reduced speed.
Moot Pint to skip his barbecue sauce bath for today.
I don't think that'll help, but all right.
All right, just for you guys though.
What we don't see is this thing just watching him as we go up the shoreline.
No. But Traxton, since you made the roll, it is in fact an animal, and you can use animal handling on it.
Oh.
Oh, handle that animal. Any
Well-
sign of those fancy mushrooms, Chris?
Give me, let's see. With your default exploration rolls, that would be Traxton, actually.
Oh, he's hot on the nature dice.
This is actually a seek roll, a perception roll.
Oh wait, what am I rolling a perception now?
Yeah, just to see if you spot any of these mushrooms. It's like nature to identify them, but it's seek to find them.
Okay, I gotcha. Oh, maybe not.
No sign of them. No sign of them yet. You do see like a couple that you think maybe, but then you're like, oh, no, these aren't it. They're, the black rattlecaps are like larger. They're very distinctive. And as you start to like kind of lose the light as you travel, you realize you're not going to be able to find them in the dark. But you might have better luck tomorrow.
We find some black mushrooms, but they don't rattle, so.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right, let's camp up.
I roll again.
Yep. On the camping menu, prepare campsite.
Doo-doo-doo.
Oh, you do find a serviceable spot.
Excellent.
Snow, you're gonna camel that, are you?
Yep.
Ooh, so well camouflaged.
Stealth camp.
And is Moot Pint telling another story?
Of course.
Oh no.
Mama, no.
Everybody gather around.
Can't we
Okay.
just watch the fire in
I
peace?
do not consent. This feels wrong.
You and Lindsay need to sit down
I'll try to-
and work on this, right? Like, or we'll build a shrine and we'll teach you a little bit about like Jesus or Abadar.
I cannot
'Cause you
hero
need a
point
little-
that one, guys.
You need a little Abadar.
Listen, he's just gonna tell horrible stories about.
Oh wait,
Abdel.
maybe I can. I should performance review.
Do Pathfinder
That should have
have
been
things
performance
not
review.
reroll ones?
Nope.
No, they do not.
God.
We should have.
I
a
didn't
hero
roll
point
up-
anyway. We've been
I just
playing for
rolled a
an hour now.
d20. I didn't roll a performance, right? So I don't know if I can hero point that.
So on the camping menu, just hit the button by performance.
It was just a random D20. Nobody got hurt at all.
It's the same as the performance check, though, isn't it? There's no bonus.
I was so close to another one.
Oh God. That's funny.
What, 19's a failure?
Oh yeah.
That was 19 a failure.
Because the DC is based off of the zone you're in.
Which is 20, I think.
20 is pretty standard DC.
Oh, he literally can't succeed unless he
Wow.
gets a
I'm
nat
going to
20.
change what I'm doing then.
Please, by all
Really?
means.
I mean, there wouldn't be any complaints.
No, none.
How do I change what I'm doing?
There's a drop down, I think.
Well, for now you're.
Yeah, and it gives me nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So tomorrow when you camp, you can choose a different activity.
Oh yeah, you put yourself in the slot. That's right.
Yeah. And
Just help somebody do something.
Yeah. Learn from somebody else, maybe.
And are you guys cooking a meal or are you just eating rations?
Father Hall's gonna cook.
All right.
How are we doing for rations? Can I discover a meal?
You could try to
Ingredients, we
discover a
got-
meal.
We got tons of ingredients.
Yeah, I might as well. I mean, we'll just eat rations if we have them, and I'll try to learn something useful.
What's a good-
You actually need to be trained in cooking lore.
Oh, I'll just cook.
What's a good lore for fire planer stuff, Chris?
Elemental lore, fire plane lore, specific elemental lore.
Fire lore.
Yeah, basically, the more specific you are, the easier the DC, but the less likely it is to apply. Alright, so if everybody is eating the meal, Father Hall can roll to cook.
I mean, plus 12 ain't bad.
Nice.
Perfect. He's getting really good at doctoring up the rations.
I mean, I'm not going to pick up cooking lore for. It's just we'll let Prof do that. But
Okay. The random encounter does not happen because the camouflage is so good.
Hooray!
Excellent.
Another bright sunny day.
we've been lucky for the last couple sessions on weather. Right?
Yeah. So you guys get up in the morning? Nothing came and attacked Moot Pint in the middle of the night?
Excellent.
You get
I
up,
appreciate that.
and you feel like now that there's the light to go by, you guys are camping not terribly far from a patch of black rattlecaps. Probably, like when you get up in the morning and you start heading out, travel for probably like 20-30 minutes, and you spot a patch of them.
Oh, nice. Let's see if we can harvest some.
Yoink.
Is it a lore check to know the best way to store and transport them, Chris, or nature?
It's nature, but as long as you're trained, they're mushrooms. Keep them someplace dark. Keep them slightly moist. There's nothing particularly special about these mushrooms aside
Stick 'em to
aside
bed.
from rarity.
I'm slightly better than trained in nature, so
All right. Well, probably pour a little water on a sack and dampen it a little bit, and then sack them up.
sure.
And as we move into exploration mode, I will get Traxted to give me a seek roll.
Oh, did we run into any of those fisher folk, Chris?
By the time you got to where they were, they basically kind of packed up for the evening. But you can see there are little camps and stuff if you want to go and talk to any of them.
I'm just interested in touching base with the locals.
Yep.
You want to touch base now, or you want to fix the sword and touch base on the way back?
I mean, I feel like it's better to do it before we go traipsing around the neighborhood.
Hello.
Ooh,
Yeah,
nice.
sure.
And I mean, by the time you guys like make your little side trip here to get these mushrooms and get on your way, they will have like returned to the shores.
Sure.
So they are definitely on your way.
All right. Yeah. I'm honestly just interested to know who they are and what they are and whether or not they're friendly.
Do you want to talk to him? Or do you want me to talk to him?
Have
Either
they
way
been
is
paying
fine.
their taxes?
Well, they don't technically owe taxes.
I feel like
Okay.
you come on a little strong sometimes.
Tristan doesn't care about
Normally,
tax anyway.
Prof does most of this talking, but good to see this conversation starts with a battle, man.
It's fine.
This is on your way to get the mushrooms.
Oh,
The black rattlecaps.
Oh, they're
Right.
big.
The mushrooms.
Yeah. Yeah, they are a good sized mushroom, and very distinctive, black with like green trim on them.
We'll have to
They
tuck a
definitely
couple.
that-
Tuck a couple of those in the bag of holding.
definitely look poisonous. But Traxton, as you guys kind of like make your way, go like, oh, those are them. You see over here what looks like some branches and vines writhing and moving.
I don't like it.
sap things.
Mm. Gotcha.
Oh, what did the heck say?
They were ornery.
Don't use lightning.
Yeah,
Wait, what? The Shambling Mounds?
maybe if that's what it is. All we have now
Oh.
is irritated vines.
It may be.
She says you got a critical success.
I sure did.
It's pretty good. Is
It looks more like a weird cross between plant and fungus that is moving.
I hope they didn't eat the locals.
Okay. And Shambling Mounds have always been informed as completely plant matter, not fungus?
Exactly.
Okay. Just wondering what the distinction was there. All right. I'll make sure to point it out to everybody so they are aware of the undulating vegetation.
Right. Can we get a good look-see gander at it, Chris?
You would need to get closer.
Is it specifically like these further back ones? Or is it all the bushes that look like that?
It's kind of in that area. It is hidden, but so actually Traxton knows what squares it's in.
All right, well, he can point them out, right?
And is it the 4 squares? Because you sort of indicated in the middle.
Oh, it's a big one. Or a bunch of them.
Oh, 3 by 3. Okay.
All right, Snow's gonna try and sneak up and get a little closer.
All right.
Watch yourself.
Yeah, give me a stealth roll since your default activity is avoid notice.
I rolled my sneak. Don't know what it is. I hope it's good.
Same.
She's gonna get eaten by a plant.
Well, it's usually how it happens. I got ate by a wolf the last time.
Right. And everybody can roll initiative since there is no surprise. This will determine the order of things as you guys explore the area. Snow Maple, you could use your stealth if you would like.
Sure.
Oh,
We're gonna have faith in the stealth, and we assume it's good.
Can I use some hunted prey and
Yes,
bonus here?
Yep.
Okay.
Is Moonpine
Ooh.
supposed to be rolling initiative with acrobatics? Not that he shouldn't. I'm just saying maybe it would work out better for him if it was not acrobatics.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah, it's untrained.
Because my acrobatics is +3, but I
Your
have lots of things
perception's-
that are better than +3.
Your perception is probably better.
Yeah.
Yeah, your perception's +11.
Yeah, Arcana's +13.
I think at this point, Moot Point is just trying to do the most unoptimal thing. I'm gonna tell
Well,
shitty
it is kind of
stories.
Moot
I'm gonna
Point.
roll shitty initiative.
It's almost tragic. It
At
really
this
is.
point, okay. We're gonna go to
If you've invited me to a game and expect me to play
dislocation.
Power Gamer, forget that.
No, no.
We know you as a player, Trev. No worries.
So gonna move to there, and then gonna try the same thing that I did before, maybe with the Will o' the Wisps. Can I attempt to make it more visible?
We need a Gratch. There we go.
Yes, you've already currently it is hidden, so you can seek to bring it down to concealed if you like.
Okay, I will absolutely. And that's another perception roll?
Yep.
Okay.
You can't quite make it out. It is.
No. Okay. That's one other or one action?
Yep.
Okay. Let's try again. Looky Lou. Is that doable?
Yep.
Okay.
You still can't separate it from the foliage.
Excellent.
24. Wow. Okay.
Oh, numbers go up, head go burr.
Stealthy.
Right. Father Liam.
Okay. I'm going to. This looks like a bit of a potential shit show. So I'm going to drop Bliss.
I mean, you can call it an actual shit show. We won't be too offended.
So drop Bliss and raise my shoe. Oh, and I just lost. Oh, I'm back. That's fast.
All right.
Where's my raise shoe? It's me.
The creature. What is the creature going to do?
Who knows? No one can see it. Except for kind of tracks it.
Not. Yeah, not perfectly.
Well,
You can't
Kind
see it
of, sort of.
Traxon pointed out where it was in general.
That's right. And that's as good as it got.
Oh, my stealth was bad.
I was going to do that.
35 still. Oh my god.
We wouldn't know this thing was here if I didn't crit on that initial perception.
That will take us to Moot Point.
I think you're right, Trex.
100%.
I don't know what to do. I'll cast shield on myself.
Maybe back
Any
up.
suggestions, guys?
Yeah, back up. Just
Backing up's good.
get behind the tanks.
Get behind the tanks. Yeah, that looks good. So moved. Cast shield on myself, and think that's it. I don't really have anything that can
Pull your crossbow, maybe.
buff anybody. Guys, just as a note, if we ever need it, I did learn invisibility sphere, so I can turn us all invisible if we huddle together. But other than that, I think I'm just going to stay right where I'm at. Let's stick close to the tanks.
Right. That will take us to Snow Maple.
All right. Um, do I need to be able to see it for battle assessment?
Yes.
All right, then I'm gonna seek it.
All right.
May the force be with you.
You do not see it anywhere.
I'll try again.
It has crept closer.
All right.
I don't like it.
Is that enough to make it visible for me?
It is hidden. So anything that targets it is the D20 11 or better.
All right. Well, I'll use my third action to point out where it is now,
Okay.
just to update everyone.
Okay, I know what to do now.
That will take us to Flower.
So what's going on with it right now? Like we can.
It is crept forward. These little tendrils of like fungus and plant matter, like basically through the underbrush, occasionally like slid forward about 10-15 feet.
And can we see where it is? Hey, it's right there, or
Snow Maple has pointed out that it is occupying those squares. It is still hidden, but it is in that area.
okay.
The best I could give you was a general idea, and the fact that it's moved closer.
Guess I'll move up, try to see it before I swing on it.
As you step,
Oh, it's got reach.
Nice.
as you
Sure
step to
does.
there, he's going to lash out with a tentacle.
Oh.
Yeah, I think it will.
Flower.
Whoosh.
Oh.
That was a third of my health.
Oh,
Oh, I would feel lucky to get hit for a third of my health.
Right.
So yeah, this tentacle lashes out. That does break its invisibility. It is no longer hidden.
There you are. So, like
excellent.
I continue. Did I finish my advance to where I was going?
Actually, that's a good question. It's a critical and an opportunity attack. I think a critical on an opportunity attack actually interrupts what you were doing.
Okay. Well, if that's the case, move up again, and I'm swinging on it with my.
No, only if what you were doing was a manipulate action would it be disrupted.
So I still have 2 actions.
Yeah, so yeah, you can finish your movement and you still have your actions.
Dread Marshal.
It's all weird and bulbous.
Mm-hmm.
It's an ugly looking plant.
No. And swing.
It's planted. Can't see you.
A ficus from hell.
No.
21's a miss. Man, they hit us. We don't hit them. Eh?
Well, I rolled a 5 and a 7.
Mm-hmm.
It has a name?
It does have a name.
Tendriculos. Yeah.
Oh, that's horrible.
Tendriculos.
Give me one
We
second.
found a boss monster, guys.
Mm,
For some reason, my hero point thing did not tick, and I know we've been playing long enough. You guys haven't regained hero points.
Oh, come back, sweet hero point.
I had a lot of things open. Is it my turn?
It is Traxton.
Okay.
Here, careful with the reach. Well, I don't know how many reactions it gets, so
I don't know about careful or not. Just has to be done. Move into here. Get some support. Get my guy to move over here.
Okay.
Twin takedown because this thing is already hunted.
And yeah, it does not seem to lash out. It focused on Flower as he moved in, but it did not seem to lash out at either Traxton or Gratch.
Perfect. That's why I move first too. Attacking. Hey, critical hit even before
Ooh.
the dice stopped.
Nice.
All right, roll critical damage
Get
on
it.
that. I hope so. Oh no, never mind.
Okay. And 2d8 from Gratch for the support.
Gotcha.
Wait, did you hit the damage or the critical?
I'm pretty certain I hit critical.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
it's 2 times.
Yep.
Yeah.
No worries. Just making sure.
Yep. Dice just like to poop on me.
And it is off
2d8.
guard until the start of your next turn as well, because you hit it with a sword.
I like that. That's real. That's gonna be real nice.
Oh right,
Except
because
it
of
goes before you do.
because of the longsword
Yeah,
attack.
but it's off guard until the start of Traxton's next turn.
Oh, that's great. Yeah.
Damn it! It's R slash, is it?
/R space 2d20.
Slash R. I thought I did that, but nothing happened.
Well, you typed 2d8.
Oh yeah, no, I tried that just to see if it would work, but oh, there goes that roll. Ooh, almost as much as I did on the crit. Awesome.
Together, by your powers combined.
We'll eventually maybe do some damage. All right, offhand attack. That's a miss.
That will take us to Father Liam.
Oh wow, a turn and no one's hurt.
Well,
Interesting.
Flower's hurt, but he's not
Yep.
deathly hurt.
Oh, he's not hurt. It's Flower. That doesn't count.
A third of his hit points doesn't count, right?
I'm gonna stride here.
Okay.
I'm gonna spend 1, 2, increase by plus aura. And then I'm gonna raise the shoot. And I'll heal Flower next turn. Go,
Okay.
cleric support.
Oh, weird. I can't see the auras.
Yeah, the aura is not visible for some reason.
Should be 10 feet around
Yeah.
Hall.
Alright, the creature's turn.
It's a target-rich environment.
See how smart it is.
It is going to lash out at the person who injured it.
So not smart. That's good.
I mean, you don't know. Maybe this thing has plus 20 versus Rangers.
That's true. I've heard of that.
I mean, any smart thing's gonna attack Flower.
So it lashes out with a tentacle against Traxton for one action. Grabs him for a second action.
Ruh-roh.
And I need Traxton. No, sorry. It makes an athletics check, opposed by Traxton's reflex DC.
Is it gonna eat him?
Probably.
It does have a sort of a maw.
It looks like an ED plant.
What is Traxton's reflex? Or sorry, yes, his reflex.
11.
All right, so 21. So yes, it swallows Traxton.
Oh
Oh,
dear.
okay.
Bye.
Oof.
Oh my god.
shit.
Max damage.
Fuck.
One day I might like to get one of those.
So you are grabbed. You are slowed 1. You have to hold your breath, or you start suffocating.
Did Traxton's fire sword get any extra juice?
It did significantly less, actually.
Fuck. Okay.
And I need Traxton also to give me a fortitude save.
Okie dokie.
Okay.
I don't see the DC anywhere in that.
DC 21.
Oh well.
Might want a hero point on that. Maybe.
Nah.
Gotta save it to get out. Yeah.
So yeah,
Hopefully.
so you feel as you're swallowed whole by this creature, you feel this kind of like numbing poison start to spread through your body.
Excellent.
Good news. It hurts a lot less.
Sure.
I guess, right.
Yeah. I feel like I know.
Okay.
So you're inside this thing now, huh?
Yes, Traxon has been
That's what swallowed means.
yoinked inside it.
All right. Well, this effectively won't hit you then. I'm casting Stinking Cloud on this thing, trying not to hit. It's 20 foot, so I can do it without hitting these guys.
Okay. So if you click the spell, it'll give me a template that I can place.
That good?
There we go. So you kind of want to put it like there.
Sure. It's only 20 feet though, right? So
Yeah,
it's awful big.
that's
20 feet.
that's a 20-foot burst.
Wow. I thought those squares were bigger. But all right. Well, we'll do it that way.
Okay.
I just want to obscure the thing.
Yeah.
And I want to see if I can get it sickened and slowed.
Yep. So it'll make that save at the end of its turn.
And it came out of the ground, so it didn't look like it come from me.
Okay. So yeah. So kind of this putrid mist kind of fills the area.
Right. What is it in Final Fantasy? Malboro? Plant monster that spews poisonous mists?
Yeah. And that will take us to Snow Maple.
Right.
That's a great graphic.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Move to their step to avoid the Oppie, hopefully.
Okay. Yep.
And then it's still flat-footed till the end of the turn.
Until the start of Traxton's turn.
Right. So I'll go in low and see if I can cut him out.
Okay.
Wow, 30's just a hit. Okay.
Hey, plus did it.
All right, that's gonna be 3 actions for me.
30 was just a hit? How did you know? Or not a crit, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, not a crit.
Yeah, ACs are crazy in this game.
Whew, I tell you.
Right.
Like 22 AC feels like it should be great, but it's nothing.
It really isn't. Yeah.
So yeah, you punch into it with your thing, with your rapier. It does not seem to be as effective as you would have liked.
That was my short sword. I could do slashing with that if that is preferable.
You don't know, so which do you do?
I mean, why not slashing on a plant?
Okay. It still does not seem to be terribly effective.
Mm.
Oh, it doesn't like slashing. Okay.
I didn't want to take the oppie, so I used my third action for a step instead of battle assessment.
Yep. That will take us to Flower.
Well, we're gonna find out if it doesn't like bludgeoning or not.
First things first, I'm gonna try and make it scared.
All right.
Dread Marshal, really, but
Yep.
hey.
Oh, nice.
And now we're gonna try and swing on it. Do we have a hero point right now?
Yeah, I added hero points onto everybody.
Beautiful.
Hooray!
I don't want a 7. Just watch, it's gonna be less.
22
It's
is
gonna
the
be
best.
less.
It's
Every time I hero point. Every time I
Oh.
hero point. Not one. That's just.
You do have your third action.
I might as well swing on it a
Yep.
second time.
Don't forget your backswing.
Yes.
Does that give you a bonus?
Swing.
Yeah, backswing. If you miss with one attack, it gives you a +1 on the next attack.
Oh, something. That's enough.
Hell
That
yeah.
is a hit.
So we know 28 hits it.
The question is, does bludgeoning do 16?
Bludgeoning
Yeah.
does full damage, which I cannot do. Great.
Yeah, it does. It does seem like the bludgeoning, like it impacts and deforms. And that will take to Traxton, who has been swallowed by the creature. So you are slowed, which reduces the number of actions you have by 1.
Oh, excellent. Okay. And what's the mechanics here? Do I just try and hack my way out? Is there a check I can make to pop out of this?
So you can try to escape, which uses either acrobatics or athletics.
Okay.
Or creatures have what's called a rupture rating, which is if you can do more damage than the rupture rating in a single hit, it will spew you out. And it is considered to be off guard against your attack.
That
Okay.
sounds freaking horrific, isn't it? Rupture rating.
Rupture rating.
Okay. And what are these effects that I'm under doing to me?
So currently,
Clumsy, too, is not great.
yeah, so Clumsy gives you a penalty on all of your dexterity-based checks and DCs, including your AC, your reflex saves, your ranged attack rolls, and skill checks that use acrobatics, stealth, or thievery.
Right.
And slowed 1 means you have 1 fewer actions each round.
Right. Okay. So it's dex-based checks I'm at a penalty with, and 2 actions this turn.
Yep.
The mechanics to escape, is that 1 action or is that 2?
It is an action, but it counts as an attack, so it'll affect your multiple
Okay.
attack penalty.
Right. So if I go again, there'll be a penalty to it. All right.
I bet Gratch would help you if you tried to rupture it.
Gratch is adjacent to it, so he does count.
Oh, maybe, but like every single weapon I have, this thing doesn't take full damage against, so I'm not gonna try to rupture anything. I'm gonna try and get out. Athletics, I think, is my best bet.
Okay.
Congrats, assist with that.
Nope.
Being that I'm dexterity penalized.
Tried to help.
Oh, for sure. There are things that Gratch can do, but that's not one of them.
But you.
Wow, we just
Oh.
got 8 new members to the Embicon group.
Give me one sec here. I just gotta look up the escape.
Mm-hmm.
It's the first time we've had a creature swallow somebody.
And
Oh,
hopefully
yeah.
the last.
So the DC is the athletics DC of the creature that has grabbed you. And it is strong enough to hold you in place.
Okay, I'm gonna re-roll.
Okay.
Oh, you bastard dice. Yeah, one more time. And I put a minus penalty on it or something?
-5.
-5.
Oh, balls.
Flurry doesn't help me at all with this?
No, it doesn't.
It's a multiple attacking around? Okay.
Yeah, but it's not an agile weapon.
Yeah. And it just only accounts as an attack.
Yeah.
Minus circumstance, -5. There we go. Oh, no, even less.
No.
Groovy. That's my turn.
That will the end of your turn. Take 18 acid damage and a fortitude save.
I don't know how to fix this.
Maybe it will swallow one of us and we can get in there and heal him.
All right. The poison does not advance, and actually goes back to stage 0. So you don't. You're starting to shake off the clumsy and the slowed.
Oh, good. All the numbing flees, so the pain resurges.
That will take us to Father Liam.
Not a lot of good options here.
Do you have to see your target for healing, or
I
can you
believe
just
so.
target people?
No,
I could heal everything, but I'd have to heal it too.
That's probably counterproductive.
And it hasn't used its reaction yet, so casting is probably not a great idea.
Is it moving away from us?
No, I just needed access to Traxton
Oh.
to put on the acid damage.
Oh dear, that's worse.
Fuck.
Did the stinky cloud have any effect on it at all?
It takes effect when the creature starts its turn or ends its turn in the cloud.
Ah, okay.
And it has not used its reaction. Okay, so I am going to. I'm gonna draw my sword, I guess.
Okay.
I'm gonna raise my shield.
Okay.
And I'm gonna strike.
All right.
Not that he does this very often, but it's all I got right now. Okay. I don't know why that rolled privately, but
Jonathan was doing it if he held down control when he rolled.
maybe that was it. I'll spend the hero point.
Okay.
And we'll hold control again. Still a miss.
Yeah, same number even.
Yeah, that's me.
Okay. The Trentrilochus. Well, Flower heard it. It will hurt Flower back. It is going to try to bite Flower.
I mean, Flower specifically missed it. But, yeah, okay.
Did he? I thought Flower hit.
Hit on
Yeah,
the
he did,
backswing.
and he's the
Oh, you
only
did
one
you?
with effective
Okay, yeah, good.
damage. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Carry on. My mistake.
Yep.
So hits you with the bite
Ouchie.
and with the tentacle.
Ouchie.
Oh, that's not good.
Mother.
Oh, may as well swing at him again. Another bite. That is a miss. But the end of its turn, it needs to save for the stinking cloud. It's not smart enough to get out of the way. Fortitude save.
You got two guys at near death, so I'm gonna have to burst heal, right? It's not a big heal though.
So it succeeds, so it is sickened.
All right. Status penalty of 1 to all checks and DCs.
So it'll make it a little bit easier for Traxton to try to escape.
Yeah.
Oh, Moon Point hit this thing with something big.
I can't. All right. Well, I can.
Okay.
Biggest thing you got.
All right. I'm going to push it back into the stinking cloud with a hydraulic push.
All right.
Can I hero point that if I missed?
You sure can. 16 is a miss.
I didn't do any better.
Right. You do still do half damage to it, though.
Okay, but I don't move it, so
I believe.
that's 3d6. So
Let me double check the spell.
yeah, I got it right here. So half damage would be, I guess, 4. And I will use my last action to pull up my magic missile scroll.
Okay. Right. No, nothing on a miss. My bad. All right. That will take us to Snow Maple.
I buy you a fireball squad.
Alright, gonna use my healer's gloves on on flower.
Okay. Oh, good healing roll.
That'll help a little bit. Nope, not the monster. Sorry, I forgot to target.
No worries.
Flower, I guess.
There we go.
Okay. And now I'm good. The monster isn't flat-footed anymore, right?
It is not anymore.
Right. So I'm gonna tumble through.
All right.
Oh, you're going on the cloud.
No, I just need to get over here without provoking an op.
Oh, with Gretch, yeah.
Right. Right. So that is an acrobatics roll. $25 is enough.
Okay, and that'll give me flanking.
Yep. That is a hit. Okay. You cut fairly deeply into it.
Okay.
This is not going well.
Right. Its turn. It's gonna bite Snow Maple since she stabbed it.
Yeah, eat me, you friggin' monster.
Ooh. Missed.
Whew.
Specifically,
Really?
it missed because of the stinking cloud making it sick.
Hey, hey!
That's
Good
something.
job, Opie.
And it rolled a 4. Whew.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
All right, dancing.
Right. And then it is gonna tentacle slap. Let's see. Who's around it?
Everybody?
Moodpine is safe.
Moopine is far enough away.
Yeah, I'm trying to be.
So it'll slap. Let's see. I think there's 4 of you. Start with Grouch and we'll go clockwise.
Snow gets another one.
Missed with all 3 against Snow Maple.
All right, rogue tank's not gonna last long, guys.
We're coming. We're doing what we can.
I mean, it's amusing for a while, but
Critical success on its save against the stinking cloud.
Boo.
Mootpoint, you're up.
I pulled out my magic missile scroll. I hit it with 3rd level because of the 3rd level magic missile scroll.
There we go.
Oof. So 3rd level magic missile, so it's going to be 2 missiles per action. So it's going to be 64 plus 6.
Call in the artillery.
And that stinking cloud stays for a minute, so that's like 10 rounds.
So those missiles just wallop into this thing, kind of rocking it back. It's the first real significant damage it's taken, and it's showing.
good.
And that kills my spell, right? Or my scroll, right?
Yep.
Worth every penny.
We'll buy more.
That will take us to Flower.
All right. I'm going to swing on it.
Okay.
Do flower things. Take that.
Whoa!
There we go.
Show me up.
This is a low crit roll for flower.
Well, I mean, he's not raging now, right?
Oh shit, he's not.
So that would have been like 12 more damage on the rage. I would have pushed it up to 40. But it is now frightened.
It is.
Oh, that's something.
We're going to rage.
All right.
There you
And
go.
then swing again. No. Yeah, we're back to flower. Like, crit and horrible.
But a couple of extra hit points as well.
Extra hit points is always great.
It's near death. We might get Traxton out before he dies.
Braxton might be able to kill it from the inside.
Yeah. Traxton, you're up.
Cut your way out.
Didn't he save against the
Yeah, I
poison?
Yeah.
I shouldn't be slowed one again, should I?
Yeah. You should not be slowed.
Okay.
One sec, let me find you. So you're not slowed. And
Beautiful.
you're not clumsy. There we go. So you actually do have all 3 actions and no penalties.
Okay. Can I do support from in here? Is that a thing or no?
Yeah, you can like, oh, gosh, help me.
Okay. Let's do that, and let's try and twin takedown, because all that goes into one attack, right? I remember you saying that a couple times.
Yes, Gratch's damage is added to yours. And,
Right, but what I'm
and twin takedown adds together. Yes.
Okay, groovy. All right, here's hoping I can get some sort of bust level or whatever it's supposed to be. Attacking.
Just make sure you roll forward if you cut your way free. Oh,
Oh, very nice.
There we go.
Very nice.
so off guard and frightened makes a 32 a critical. That's pretty good.
Every bit
Yeah.
adds up, right?
But I roll a friggin' 1. Anyway, whatever.
You've still got Gratch's damage.
Uh-huh. I know.
Yep.
Doesn't that damage get doubled too?
It does.
It does.
It's one of those things I don't know if it's necessarily supposed to, but I like the fact that Gratch's damage doubles, so I'm like, yes.
It should, right?
It's
'Cause it just
technically
adds the
technically
dice.
yeah, but it's technically considered a separate source of damage from many things. So there's debate on the forums, and I'm like, you know what? I think it's cool when Gratch crits.
Me too.
So that'll be 22 altogether.
Right. My offhand.
Oh, it's enough.
Uh,
You're free.
get him out! Get him out!
Am
Turn
I
off the
free?
cloud!
You are
If not,
free.
Still attacking anyway.
25 is a hit.
Die.
When I hit, I should have the option for critical there, but it'll show damage with an indicator. Is that how that works?
Yep.
Okay. Just a little curious. And a D8.
It takes no damage. It's already dead.
I'm still doing it. Damn it! This thing has done too much damage to me. I want to see how much.
Traxton is pissed.
And so is Gratch. 6 out of 8, I think so.
So as you kind of like see an opening, like there's a rupture in it from where Flower hit it, and then Gratch is like wearing the wound, and basically between where it's been punctured and then battered, and then a bunch of magic missiles dumped into it, and just like ripping and tearing and shredding, and Traxton like kind of drops to the ground in front of you guys, covered in like stomach acids and dripping venom, but alive.
Caustic sap. Sorry, did I eradicate all its hit points? I
Yes.
killed it, right? I didn't make a rupture check or whatever.
You did both.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to understand the mechanic there. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you freed yourself and killed it at the same time.
Right. The hit points were enough to kill and also supersede the amount. Gotcha.
God
Yep.
damn it.
I
I
just
would like to do healing to my target, please. No? Okay.
spitting out acidic sap everywhere.
That
I'm
was
gonna roll out of the cloud.
yeah. That was 21 healing, was it?
21 on Traxton, even though it doesn't want to.
Excellent.
All right. So yes, Traxon comes to the ground covered in internal plant juices, and you guys can see like where it's dripping off of him. The grass is kind of sizzling.
Yeah, we'll lay on hands, Traxton.
Yeah, I feel like there's a rash over most of my body.
There is a rash and burn.
Yep.
Snow Maple's in there with the healing gloves, just wiping it away.
Let's put it back together.
Get out the back to spray.
Give Flower
Okay.
the treatment. It's not quite so good.
I think we have some time. We can put everyone back together. Take a minute. Traxton, you all right?
Sure.
What the hell is this thing?
No idea. Let's put Traxton back together and then we'll take a look.
He's mostly good. Yeah. Scrape it all into a pile and burn that.
Flower, you all right?
I don't even know if it'll burn.
Everything burns. Yeah, so I think we're going to spend a few minutes just putting people back together.
Okay, that's no problem.
We're pretty good at that.
Anything to salvage from this thing, Chris?
Give me first of all, somebody can give me a nature roll, and then the actual salvaging would be survival.
Traxton's AFK for a minute. He's probably got a better roll than I do, but
I'll
I'm
do
gonna
the
give it a try
survival.
anyway.
I think I'm the best at survival, but I like having the ranger do it.
No, Snow Maple doesn't make any hide nor hair of it, probably.
You don't know if there's anything of particular value, but you do scrape together what you think might be valuable.
Okay.
And 19 on survival.
Okay.
Well, we know its acid is kind of potent.
Yeah, it's just a matter of being able to get it safely. You do get 2 gold pieces worth of materials from it.
Do you want me to add that to the sheet, or are you gonna add it?
If you can add it, that'd be great.
All right.
And during this time, while everybody's being patched up, you can fairly easily pick these black rattle caps. There's about 18 of them in this patch.
So this thing's doesn't have the sap that we're looking for, right?
It is not a shambler.
It's a different thing.
It's a different thing.
Yeah. This has fungus attached.
fungus and tentacles and very strong acid and some sort of paralytic venom.
Yeah, all those things.
All
None of
right.
which you're looking for.
I can't add things to the stash, Chris.
Oh,
Nope. Or at least I can't pick new things to add to the stash. I might be able to add things from my inventory.
oh wait. There, try now. You
All
were,
right.
you were set as an observer. I changed it to an owner.
Now I can add things.
Okay, perfect.
Any reason why I shouldn't just burn this thing to a cinder?
If we've got everything we can out of it, go ahead.
None whatsoever. I'm helping.
All right. I'll use my fire splash spell until it does not exist.
Produce flames here.
All right, the two of you are like standing there like book burners in Fahrenheit 451.
Yep.
Incidentally, Traxton, that fire splash spell that Father Hall's using is a primal spell.
Excellent.
He's calling
Oh.
that from the nature, not from arcane.
Right. Mechanically, I only get one of those a day, so pretty much hold on to a heal. But it's
You
good to
said it
know.
was 2 GP, Chris?
Yes, 2 gold pieces worth of stuff. And a sizable harvest of black rattle caps. Like a
Nice.
You said 18, wasn't it?
Yep.
Is there any way I could take some of the substrate to possibly transplant into her overgrown garden that she has?
Definitely yes.
Perfect.
And there are a variety of other mushrooms here, but they're basically just like run of the mill mushroom sort of thing. The sort of things that you would find when you were out like looking for things to throw into with your rations.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody
Gotcha.
likes mushrooms.
I do. I like mushrooms.
Stand by what I said.
But picking yourself up and healing everybody off and stuff, I think we'll take a quick break. I need to get something to drink.
I don't mind mushrooms in things. I just don't like them whole.
Yeah,
Hate
I'm the
mushrooms.
same way.
Hate them all.
I had chanterelles for the first time the other day, and I don't know if they were just not made nice, but like I didn't like it very much.
Mushrooms have such a wide variety of flavors and textures. I don't care for chanterelles. I like portobellos. I like oyster mushrooms. I like straw mushrooms.
Yeah, I'm mainly a button up
Yeah.
to this point, but
You'd probably like oyster mushrooms. They're similar. They're very mild.
You said 18 mushrooms, Chris, or was it 19?
18.
18.
Yep, dozen and a half.
All right, I got that added to the sheet.
Okay, perfect. All right, so we'll take a quick break and then we'll be back in a minute.
All right, see you in a bit.
Yeah, swallow whole is the thing.
It's not a great thing.
Yeah, and damage resistance is a thing too, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna have to get Snow Maple a little bit of bludgeoning damage.
There's really not much for finesse weapons that have bludgeoning. And by not much, I don't think there's any.
I guess that tracks, right?
All right, is everybody back?
Haven't heard Trev yet.
I'm here.
There we go. Yep, we're good.
Well, most of us are back. I don't know about being good.
There's at least one good aligned person in this party.
Right. I agree with you there.
Pretty sure there's only one good aligned person in this party.
Yeah,
What
everybody
are you
else
talking
I
about?
believe is neutral.
Snow Maple's chaotic good. More often than not.
Neutral.
All right, so you guys are continuing on.
Yeah, I imagine we'll get the mushrooms. We'll make sure this thing's dead, and heal everyone up, obviously.
Perfect.
Yeah, I'll do some good berries here now.
All
I
right.
still have a few hit points left.
And then go see if we can fix the sword.
Perfect. All right. So as you travel on and start getting into like the little forested area to the kind of the south of the mountains, it's getting on towards evening. But you can see that the fisher people are returning to their camp.
Yeah, I was hoping to just have a quick chat with them, check in.
So there's like altogether probably about a dozen or so of them.
Excellent. Hello.
Oh, hey! They kind of look you over, and you know, they're like wearing like clothing and carrying fishing poles, and you guys are like armored and armed, and they're like,
We're from the Beacon Merchants. Have you heard of it?
oh, I heard, yes, over towards the Greenbelt.
Yes.
You're a
Yes.
little ways from home, aren't you?
Well, we're traveling right now, but we are working on growing the community. It's good to see folks out here.
Oh, most of us are from Brevoy. We come down here for fishing for the eels.
Oh, something of a local delicacy.
Yeah, they're it's a nice change from fish and venison, you know.
Hmm. Do you have a camp that you stay at, or?
Yeah, we stay nearby here,
Oh, good.
you know, until we have enough eels kind of sacked away to make the trip worthwhile.
Yeah. Yeah. Sure.
Do you guys? I mean, it's getting towards night. Do you want to come to the camp?
Oh, that would be nice. We'd appreciate that. Thank you. We have some supplies we can share.
Oh, we're well stocked. Don't you worry none about that. My name's Jorisk.
I am Snow Maple, and these are my companions.
Oh, it's a pleasure to meet you all.
I'll allow them to introduce themselves. Or not, as they choose.
Father Liam Hall, Justicar. It's a pleasure.
Good.
Moot Pint Humble Cap. Professionally confused person.
Professionally confused.
Professionally, yes. I get paid for this.
Oh, it's better than being an amateur who's confused, I suppose.
Oh, he's way past an amateur.
Oh yes, we've. I come from many generations of this particular occupation. In some parts, we're famous for it.
Can't say I've heard of you. Well, come on down to the camp. No sense in sleeping with the tent. We have a... I guess you can't really call it a hunting shack. A fishing shack. But we don't fish out of it, so... But we have beds. And,
Thank you.
And Bevan's a pretty good cook. And if you haven't had the eels, definitely worth your time.
Oh, I haven't. We haven't been this far yet.
I suppose. And, I mean, I suppose you're here, you know, doing whatever it is your sort of people do. But
We've been running a few errands, yes. We noticed there's a local lake creature.
oh yes, yeah, we've seen the creature, but it seems to stay out in the deeper waters.
Right.
So
Good.
we fish from shore. It's not the best option. The eels are difficult. They seem to almost like sense when there's a hook in the bait. So
Smart.
they're a little difficult to catch, but fairly well paying, really. So
Have you had any trouble with tentacle monster? Some kind of plant thing?
no, can't say as we have.
Well, we just killed one a little ways back there. It was pretty big.
Oh, okay. Tentacle monster, you say?
Oh,
Yeah, some kind of
half
fungus
fungus.
plant thing.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a good thing that adventurers are out and about then.
Who are you selling your eels to now?
We take them to market in Rostov.
Restov. Leighton's probably closer.
Well, maybe, but we've got a stall and everything there. We're already established.
It's true. I don't
Might be able
begrudge
to set you
these
up.
folks making a living as they may, but yes, in future you may find a more local venue for your wares.
Well, that's good to know. I mean, I don't suspect we'll have an abundance of them anytime soon. But
We haven't we haven't started a road out this way yet, but it's good to know that there's some folks out this way.
yeah, there's nothing that you'd call a town or anything. But there's people come out into the woods to hunt or go into the mountains. You can get good goats up in the mountains.
Really?
Either for eating or for work. Yeah.
That's always good. It's always good to have work you don't have to do yourself, right?
Well, yeah. I mean, so if you find yourself in the mountains, I don't suppose adventurers would be interested in goat herding, but it's an honest living if the adventuring life gets too dangerous for you.
Well, when you're building a community, you'd be surprised what things come your way.
I suppose. Just, I'd advise you not to go too far into the mountains.
Well, our next objective is A little bit of that steamy mud along the beach there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know the place. The mud there is like makes pretty good bricks, really, but there's like these strange fire creatures that hang out there. It's a little bit dangerous.
Right.
My cousin used to be in the bricklaying, brick making line of work. One day he decided that he would try to, see if he could up his game, as it were. Never saw him again.
Well, we don't need much of it, so hopefully we won't run into too much trouble.
And I suppose adventurers would be better equipped than, a brickmaker.
One hopes.
Don't underestimate the value of bricks.
Oh no, certainly not.
It's true. But I mean, that's another good piece of information. I feel like we can use that down the road.
Yeah, and the mountains. Yeah, the mud flats are on this side of the mountain, so you shouldn't have to worry about the centaurs or anything.
Centaurs?
Oh, we recently hosted some of the centaurs. They helped us out with a food problem we were having.
When you say that they helped you with a food problem, everybody kind of like their eyes start darting around. Like, helped you with a food problem, you say?
Oh yes, with druidic magic.
Oh, okay.
Just a temporary food shortage, some spoilage, that kind of thing.
Oh, okay.
Having
Sorry, I
trouble
didn't mean to scare anyone.
Having trouble with centaurs?
No. As long as you don't go into their territory, it's fine. But they're very territorial, and I mean, if they're not humans, then it's not really cannibalism if they eat humans.
It's definitely not proper neighborly behavior, that's for sure.
That's why you said they helped you with the food problem, and
Right? No, nothing like that.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I think
That's...
these must have been different centaurs.
Centaurs eat people?
the ones over in the Noman Hills. Well, that's what my sister's cousin's brother said.
Ooh.
I guess that would be my sister's cousin as well. I don't know. Their mother was married 4 times.
Best not to think about it.
I do know that the Noman Heights has recently come under new management as well, so perhaps they're dealing with that issue.
Oh, perhaps.
Yeah.
Is there a lot of centaurs? Or?
Well, they claim a fair part of the lands on the other side of the mountains and up into the foothills on the western side.
They're fairly nomadic, aren't they? From what I understand.
They are. They have an area that they consider to be their territory, and they tend to keep to themselves. I'm surprised they would travel to help you, but
I don't suppose you know who's in charge of the centaurs.
We have fairly good relations with the Noman Heights. They've sent. We've established trade with them.
I don't know who they're. The last chieftain I'm aware of. Oh. No, I don't know. Silverfire, maybe? She might. It's the name that I've heard most, so maybe she's their chieftain.
Oh.
But that's just what I heard from people. I don't know for sure.
Well, good to know. We're probably not going that far, so we don't have to worry about it for this trip. But thank you for sharing information all the same.
Yeah. No worries at all. I mean, honestly, we're just happy to have new people to talk to.
Yeah. Community makes everyone safer, right?
Well, safer, and I mean, we've all heard the same jokes and we've told the same stories, so having somebody new is interesting. So, yeah, come on in. We got some eels on the grill.
Yeah. Should be fine. Moot Point will I'll take over storytelling for this evening, perhaps.
No.
Oh, you have a storyteller?
No, we don't.
Not really.
Oh, don't be modest.
Let me tell you about the Church of Abadar.
He's not being modest.
Oh dear.
All right. Do you want Church of Abadar or you want one of my stories?
Neither?
I think either way, Flower should probably pour us a drink or two.
I'm
Or 7.
already on it, Snow Maple.
All right.
This is gonna be a long night.
Oh, excellent. So over the course of the night, they share their stories. They do tell you the main story that they seem to go on about is the time that one of them saw a silver dragon down on the southwestern shores of the Tors. And then it's like, no, you didn't. That wasn't a dragon. You know, if anything, it might have been a wyvern, maybe. There's no dragons in these parts. I could tell you it was a dragon. I saw like silver scales. Wyverns aren't silver. They might be gray, maybe, but not silver, like the coin or the metal.
We saw a lot of wyverns down that way, didn't we?
Oh, they're a,
Yep.
they're a problem.
Yeah. Could be an albino wyvern.
No, there was silver. Like it reflected the light just like a fishing lure does.
Really? Interesting.
You know about dragons, Moot Point?
Oh, quite a bit, I say right before I roll.
Perfect. Make a recall knowledge.
I have a special ability.
Yes, you can cast your focus spell to give yourself essentially advantage on that.
I will do so.
So you can roll twice and take the best.
Did I roll twice?
I don't see any rolls. Oh, there it is.
Oh, that's
You
fine.
saw one?
I got snow maples, but I don't have yours.
I will refresh.
I had to click on my token before I could roll.
Oh, okay. Maybe that was it.
My sneaky off-board token.
That does the trick.
I figure
That's
I'm
one.
the rogue. It's on brand.
Did you get two that time?
No, just the one. Dragons.
All right, that should give you the second one, so I have advantage, right?
Yep. So dragons, specifically, dragons tend to come in two varieties, chromatic and metallic. Metallic dragons tend to be paragons of virtue and nobility and grace, generally benevolent entities, revered as beings unto gods. Very, very few people have ever seen a metallic dragon firsthand. Most
In this area or anywhere?
anywhere.
Oh.
Most of the metallic dragons are capable spellcasters, able to shift form into a humanoid form, so they can like infiltrate settlements and influence others without revealing their nature.
So they're everywhere.
They could be.
Changelings.
But yes, they are beings of exceptional power, and the metallic ones are paragons of goodness and virtue, and the chromatic ones are evil to a fault. All of them are highly intelligent and tend in many ways to be worshipped as gods. Especially as they get older and start to amass their power and wealth.
I do like amassing power and wealth.
Don't we all?
Same.
Silver dragons in particular, like the one that was spotted, tend to dwell high up in mountains and are generally regarded as very chivalrous. They actively seek out, confront, and defeat evil.
Very much like to meet this dragon.
They don't seem to be doing anything to put a dent in the wyvern population.
There could be reasons for that. We don't know. They would know more than us, I expect.
Yeah, well. What's the vibe I'm getting off these fisher folk, Chris? Are they spinning us a tail, or are they mostly on the level with us, or what?
They seem to be. I mean, you can make a perception roll to like sense motive.
Sure.
They seem to be kind of like down to earth type of folks. Like there's a lot of good natured ribbing about the person who claims to have seen the dragon. But none of it is like mean spirited or anything.
Oh, good.
You know, the sort of thing like you tell that story every time we go to a tavern, hoping you get free drinks out of it. It's like it works half the time. Like they're generally good-natured folks, and the prepared meal, the grilled eels, are exceptional.
Oh, nice.
Don't suppose you could show me how to cook those up?
Oh, certainly can. Yes. Come into the kitchen.
Don't think I've ever eaten eel.
But yes, the grilled eels, it is a recipe that you can learn. So Father Hall can spend some time in the kitchen.
Sure.
It's pretty bony, so the magic's in the sauce and the knife.
Me too, please.
Perfect. So yes, they will teach both of you. I will add grilled eel to your recipes.
Excellent.
I mean, Traxton, if you'd rather hunt, or rather cook and let me hunt, that's fine with me.
Not really particularly. I just like to learn recipes.
Okay.
So yes, so the grilled eels, grilled with spices, the meats bolster your deceptive ability.
Oh,
Oh, it's lawyer food.
Yes. So on a critical success when cooking, it grants you a +1 bonus to lie and to tumble through for 24 hours. On a regular success, grants you a +1 bonus to tumble through for 24 hours. And if it is your favorite meal and you eat it for the next 24 hours, as a free action, you can activate to increase your speed by 5 feet for 1 minute.
That's good.
I feel like Snow Maple might end up with a taste for eel.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's the best one so far
Yep.
for that kind of stuff.
And the cook, as he's showing you, how to cook, he's like, I was thinking of, I heard that the Beacon Marches is kind of an up and coming kingdom.
It's
You heard right.
Well, I was thinking, eventually I'm probably going to settle down. I mean, right now I'm kind of a traveling chef, as it were. Going place to place, experimenting with new cuisines, refining my palate. But at some point I might be looking to settle down. So when the time is right, just how many people do you have in the marches now?
What are we up to now? Couple thousand or so?
Yeah, I think you're up to like 4,100 or so.
Oh.
4,000, give or take.
Yeah.
And I assume, do you see many people from outside, or is it just locals?
It's mostly locals, but there's some immigration.
We've got the road to Brevoy.
Oh.
It's we're connected.
Hmm. I see. I see. And I assume there's more than just Leighton.
Currently, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 settlements. Leighton, Riverbend,
Yeah, it should be 4.
Tatzelford, and Leviton's Landing. So yeah, 4.
I may have to take a look at that. I've been thinking about settling down and opening an establishment.
Frontier living's not for everyone, but we're doing what we can.
Well, I've traveled to the jungles and the deserts in search of fine cuisine. Frontier living is. I prefer a more civilized area, but if I get in on the ground floor, it'll give me an opportunity to grow.
Certainly.
Civilization's coming. If you're interested in establishing something formal, you probably want to talk to Lindsay and Leighton.
I see. Are there any
Have
sort
you-
of tax incentives?
Sorry, you mentioned you've been to the deserts. Have you traveled the sands of Katapesh?
I have. Some of the spices that I use for the eels, I first learned of there.
Oh, very nice. It's been a while since I've been home.
Oh, it's a lovely area. And why doesn't somebody give me a society role or diplomacy, your choice?
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Father.
Oh, no problem. Well, if we're talking tax incentives, maybe you and I can have a beverage and go over a contract.
Certainly. This fine ale.
Can I pull off a legal lore for a lower DC? Or?
Yes, absolutely.
Do you still need society, Chris?
No, basically whoever's kind of like hammering out the details. But
Okay.
you could definitely assist with society or diplomacy if you like.
It's 11. It might be good. There you go.
Ooh, that is
30 is a +2, isn't it?
actually it's going to be different because you're an expert in society as well.
+3.
+3.
Oh, +3. Yeah.
Perfect. There you go. So a +3 to your roll there, Tony. Ooh,
Oh, that's going to be the juice.
We can do contracts.
Perfect. So yeah, so you guys kind of talk back and forth into the evening with Snow Maple helping, generally, imbibing the ale and he is willing, provided you have the space and are willing to cut him a slight break on taxes, which is narrative and doesn't affect mechanics. He is willing to build a popular tavern.
Oh, Leviton's Landing would be great for a popular tavern.
So yes, he is willing to come and set up shop in whatever settlement has space for him.
I don't know.
Can he upgrade the Dire Tavern in Riversdale?
He could if you like.
I'd rather have a second tavern than one better one.
Yeah,
I feel like we can upgrade that one eventually.
Right. And we want a seedy tavern, don't we, at some point?
No.
They were nasty to us last time, but we'll give them another chance next time maybe. I'm sure when it gets upgraded, it'll come under new management.
Listen, we need a touchstone to the underworld. I feel like that's where it's going to be.
I'm good with Leviton's Landing. That'd be a good spot.
Well, I was just thinking Leighton's mostly full, isn't it? Like that's an issue. Like we're not building anything new in Layton for a while.
Yeah, we could put it in Layton. There's a spot for it. I think it's only 1 square, right?
Yeah, it's 1 square.
So there's
Well,
one
it's up to you guys then.
square. But yeah,
I was
we
just
can
thinking it might
figure
be
it.
nice, might be neat to have it in the. Leviton's Landing is going to be kind of our crossroads, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm down with a heavy in
But
landing.
Layton's also on the lake, so maybe we'll get more traffic that way eventually as well. And if eels is one of this guy's premier dishes, maybe he wants to be closer to the lake as well. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Yep.
Definitely the most interesting NPC we've met for a little bit. It's not a bard with ill intent. That's important.
Yeah, he is a chef.
And sorry, he wants to make this inn himself as long as we give him the land, essentially?
Yep, as long as you guys give him the land, he will build the tavern out of his own pocket.
Gotcha. All right.
It's a free build, right? So
Yeah,
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
agreed.
So finally in the wee hours of the morning, everything is settled. Everybody is like, slightly inebriated, tumbles off the bed.
With all the social lubricant we can handle here.
But yes, so and part of this, like he'll make sure to get directions and I should talk to Lindsay. You said her name was.
always best to start with Lindsay.
Right. Well, I will make my way there, and I expect to start construction. Let's say by the end of the month.
Sounds great.
Nice.
Yeah, we'll have you sorted by then.
Excellent.
Excellent. So yeah, so he goes off quite happy.
Yeah, I'm glad we stopped to talk to these guys.
Same.
And he does kind of pass on the recipe for the grilled eels to you guys,
Excellent.
so you can cook those on your own now.
It does sound nice, the grilled eels. I've never had eel myself, so not sure.
I've had eel in like sushi. It's really good.
Same.
Yeah, the sushi's really good. I've had it in other forms too that's less good. You really have to cook it well.
Well, it's like octopus and squid, right? Like if it's cooked well, it's great, and if it's cooked poorly, it is not.
Good to know.
Perfect. All right, and then in the morning, you guys set off for the mudflats. Another lovely sunny day.
Yeah, I think Mudflats is going to be a great spot for a
Spa.
maybe, or a stone work camp.
Brickworks.
Oh, like a brick
Yeah,
house. Yeah.
yeah.
They did specifically mention the mud here is exceptional for bricks.
They did.
That might be
Specifically.
cool down the road. Once we get our reach out this far,
It's a long ways away.
Mm-hmm.
it's not that far from our furthest reach. Couple hexes.
Yeah, and something to remember as well is like if you're shipping anything from Silverstep, you're going downriver, so travel is faster.
So that's neat.
Basically, when you're going upriver, with your boats, you go forward 20, but then back 10 because of the currents.
Right. So
whereas-
we were pushing against the current the whole way.
Yeah. So the other way, you'd be going forward 20 and then forward another 10 because of the currents.
Yeah.
Heading home should be a breeze then.
And everybody can hit their rest button and reset their hit points. So you have plenty of time to rest.
Yeah, that's probably the best rest we've had the whole trip.
And they said see you off with like a hearty breakfast and everything as well.
Oh, great. Yeah, I like those guys a lot.
And then you make up and you start approaching the mud flats. And as you do the mud flats, it's like a 3 mile wide, like 1,500 foot wide section of coast. Like it is an extensive coastal section. But there's a part of it as you get closer, like the whole thing isn't super warm, but you've got enough highly perceptive people you can see like that's probably the area we want to go.
Yeah, we'll start picking out the heat shimmers and try not to anger the local elementals. Maybe
Flame
question
people.
mark.
Slow and steady.
If something looks like it could burst into flames, maybe don't poke it.
And I will get Traxton to give me a perception roll.
Perception?
Perception.
Okay.
So as you start to approach, you can see amongst the various heat shimmers, there are these clouds. These kind of like dark clouds, probably about like 5 or 6 feet off the ground, that seem to be moving against the wind.
Oh, okay.
Don't like.
Those aren't entirely naturally sourced.
All
Would be
right.
my opinion.
You don't like anything, Moot Point. Just
Take a
stay
look.
behind me, and we'll be fine.
I should have fire elementally goodness on the go.
They
As far as the knowledge check goes.
they're definitely some sort of fire elemental.
Right.
You're pretty sure though that they are immune to cold. They burn at such a hot temperature that they are immune to cold.
They brought their own hot.
They brought their own hot.
Right. Cool. I guess if I could ask a specific thing, it would be: are they likely to be immediately hostile?
Judging from what you can tell from here, you think they're relatively benign little cloudy creatures.
All right. Well, still be careful, but we can probably get a little closer if we need to.
Don't start none, won't be none.
Yeah, sure.
Sounds good. Lead us through.
Yeah, just try and take us to a hot spot without pissing off any of the locals.
I have many doubts.
I mean, sure, it looks more ominous once you see a battle map.
With things called filth fire on them.
I mean, that rock there looks pretty hot. Maybe we could try that. And then we could just skedaddle.
So as you start to move forward towards this kind of like little vent in the ground, they start moving in your direction and start to like the black smoke of their bodies starts to solidify slightly and starts to take on a black and red flamey glow.
I tried. I really did.
So that is initiative.
Should I roll stealth?
Yes, you can. Just need initiative from Moot Pint.
Sorry about that.
Yep. Oof. Some good initiative rolls there.
About time I had a good. Moot Pint's very unlucky.
And remember, they're was it immune to cold, Chris?
You believe them to be immune to cold.
Yeah. So watch out for that.
I mean, we're not really stocked on cold damage.
We do have like one alchemical cold thing in the bag of holding.
So flower.
No need to waste it.
You see these
Right.
these creatures starting to come in.
What the shit are those?
It's
Bad guys. I
It's a
think.
fire entity. I was hoping we wouldn't need to piss them off, but
They're telling me we're fighting fire now.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's the thing. Like, you guys haven't actually done anything to piss them off. You just started to move in, and they just started to come towards you. You may have misjudged their docility.
I try.
So first things first.
First
We're gonna get
things
mad.
first.
N. That puts me up to, I believe, a speed of 35 feet.
Oh.
That wouldn't matter anyway, because with a sudden charge, I have 70 feet. So we're just gonna run up to this guy. Oh, shit. Hate to hear.
Well, I'm glad you're not running to the guy that's 70 feet away.
I just lost power for a second.
Ooh.
Wow.
It just
watch out for that.
just a flicker. But so yeah, we'll run up, and I'll swing on him.
All right. That is a hit.
I'm glad.
Oh, 8 hits. That's good.
Oh, did we lose Zach?
Oh no.
Fuck, it hit so hard.
That's okay.
Zach says internet cut out, experiencing technical difficulties.
Here we are. Okay.
No problem. I got him. That will take us to
Check,
Moot Pint.
check.
I'm summoning an air elemental, a spark bat.
Check.
Yep,
Yep,
we
can
got
hear
you.
Cool. So yeah, it was like a second wave, not quite like power, but just the internet was like, nope, we're gonna stop for a few seconds.
I've clicked the link to spark bat in the Discord.
Okay.
It seems quite powerful.
I'll be 1 second.
Spark bat transforms into lightning that arcs into a large piece of metal within 100 feet, such as a suit of armor or weapon. That doesn't help us. Nope. That's just teleportation, basically. But it bites with electricity, and it's immune to bleed, electricity, paralyze, poison, and sleep.
There you go. Where's its fly speed? Ooh, there's a fly of 50.
He's a sparky little bat.
He is a sparky little bat.
Don't knock it.
Looks kind of cool.
Oh. He only rolled a 4, though. What else would you like to do? Oh, no, that's all 3 actions, isn't it?
That's all 3 for me.
Oh. This filth fire. It is going to do a shrapnel blast. So that is going to be a DC 21 reflex save from Flower and from the bat.
Good luck, bat.
Oh yay.
Bat will succeed.
No.
That is going to be 14 piercing damage.
Ouchie.
That could have been worse.
That could have been so much worse.
That is its turn. That will take us to Traxton.
Okay, let's move to here. I'll get some support from a friend, and I'm going to quick draw the longbow and take a shot at the excuse me, injured one here.
Okay. And yeah, the shrapnel blast is just like a boof out. It doesn't stay around. It's not an aura.
Let's re-roll that.
Okay.
Oh well.
That will take us to Snow Maple.
Hello. I'm way back here. Nice. All right, first action. Let's do battle assessment.
All right. That's convenient. The hero point thing came up just as the battle starts. Right. These things are not terribly bright. Willpower save is their lowest.
Okay,
Unfortunately, that's all you get.
it's all right. Attack their will if you can. And I'll move up. Oh, there's the rain. Does the spark bat take up a space, or?
It does, but you can move through its space.
Oh, okay. No worries.
Yeah, you can always move through allies.
I'm gonna move. Actually, I'm just gonna move to here,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna try and demoralize it.
All right. There is a -4 because you don't speak its language.
-4.
It has a language.
Yep. It's a -4 if you don't share the language with the creature.
I'm just shocked it has a language.
Hmm. Well, give it a. We'll give it a. We'll give it a hero point. Yeah. Okay.
Closer, but the language barrier is just like it doesn't get it.
Right. Well, it's gonna get it in a minute here.
True.
That'll take us to Father Liam.
What language would I be looking for communicating with?
You're not sure.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to stride. I'm going to.
Did one of my language change?
The name of it might have changed.
Oh, for some reason I've got Infernal now. I'm like, I don't remember knowing Infernal.
That is a solid hit from a piece of stone. It does connect with it, despite the fact that it seems to be largely kind of cloud-based. It does actually connect with something solid, and it was the same when Flower hit it.
All right, then I'll raise a shield. That's my 3. Good thing about the rock spell, it's only 1 action.
Yeah. It does take it 2 actions to get all the way over there. And then it is going to throw an ember ball at Father Liam.
Sure.
For 4 whole points of fire damage.
Okay. That could have been bad, but it is not. I got the damage.
Okay. There. This one is going to throw an ember ball at Flower. Maybe throw a second one at him just in case. So that one connects with Flower, and then it starts to do some persistent damage as well.
Check.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We got you, buddy.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like I thought that I had an AC of 22, then I remembered that I was raging.
Yep.
That's what did that. Oh, I don't like being on fire.
Yeah, that's why it's on fire.
Fire's not good.
I was going to come up to Snow Maple and hit you with a burning lash.
Oh.
Well, I have 2 points of fire resistance, so there.
So it's going to be. I'll add the 2 points back on because I don't think it did. But you are on fire.
Good.
And the last one. I'm going to launch some ember balls at Traxton. But miss. Right. That will take us to Flower.
All right. Flower's gonna keep swinging on this one because he is mad and on fire. First things first. Dread Martial stance. Wait, did I already do that? I forget. No, I didn't.
You have not.
We're going to get that started up.
Or not. There you go.
There you go. The backswing connects.
I believe I have one more in me.
Yep.
Yes.
Ooh, that is a hit as well.
Well, their AC is not great, so that's good.
Excellent. Boom.
That is enough to
Perfect.
drop that one.
Perfect.
Okay. You take 2 points of fire damage. And then over in the chat in front, you should see a roll recovery check button.
Over. Oh, yep, I see it. It's in the damage where I took the damage. Yeah.
Yeah. You do not. For some reason, they haven't fixed it yet. You do not have fire resistance yet, so you do take those 2 points.
What's that?
When Flower gets to a certain point, he gets resistance to an element of his choosing when he rages.
Oh.
But he's not at that point yet.
Yeah, not yet.
Mood Pint.
Moot Pint is going to cast Hideous Laughter.
I was like, no, I totally do have fire resistance. What are you talking about?
But my screen just
you,
started
not yet.
blinking, and now Pathfinder Foundry is resetting, so maybe my internet's not doing so well either.
Okay.
Oh no!
Yeah, Linux.
I've cursed you
Linux.
all.
No, I'm actually on Windows at the moment.
Not me.
That uninjured one, I will target.
The bat will fly around and then bite it.
Cool. And I will cast Hideous Laughter. I wasn't going to do that until I knew it was intelligent.
They're intelligent, just not vastly intelligent.
And weak on will. Thanks to Snowman.
Somebody told me they were weak on will, yeah.
It's true.
And I want to know what they laugh like.
It fails, so it is slowed 1 and cannot use reactions.
And I'll pump up the shield.
So the laughter sounds like this, kind of like crackling flames.
Happy fire.
Happy fire.
Just gotta paint in some happy fire.
That will take us to Traxton.
All right, let's do hunted prey on this chap here.
Okay.
And we'll move up there. Twin takedown time.
Okay.
There you go.
Very nice.
No grudge damage on this one.
Does Sparkbat count for flanking, Chris?
I'm gonna say yes until I look it up.
And the offhand.
Also a hit.
Damage.
And because of the critical, that one is off guard to the start of your next turn.
Excellent.
That will take us to Snow Maple.
Right. If I've got flanking, then I'm good to go.
Oh.
For some reason, it did not count in your sneak attack.
Five more.
Okay. Got it.
Okay, and I'm gonna attack it one more time. I'm
Okay.
gonna try.
That is a hit as well.
And then my third action, I'm gonna shield up.
Okay. That is going to be 6 points of fire damage.
Becomes 4.
Yeah, I get it. Okay, it's calculating it now. Perfect.
Oh, good.
And then you'll see at the bottom of the damage thing it says roll recovery check. It's a flat check.
Yes.
Flat check of 15 to put out the persistent. If you like run over and dive in the water, or you do that.
I'm good.
Okay.
How you doing for hit points, Snow Maple?
I might survive another hit. Maybe.
Yeah, these things don't seem to hit terribly hard, but they do light you on fire.
Like its first hit was a critical on me, so. Hmm?
So you're kind of beat up. Okay, I'll one action stride. Here, one action to lay on hand Snow Maple.
Okay.
Thanks.
Because I don't want to drop 50 points of healing, right?
Yeah, no sense wasting it.
Seems excessive. And I hold control again, so we don't know what that number is.
It's 18 because it's a flat amount.
And third action,
Ooh, 18's a pretty nice heal for nothing.
Well, it's not nothing, but focus point, right? Third action in
Focus
relationship.
point,
Okay.
So I've used 2 focus points. I don't have any more focus for the rest of the encounter.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
Lots of heals, but no more lay on hands.
All right. This guy.
Not wrong.
He going after Gratch?
Yep.
What a monster!
Ah. Tasty,
Everyone that's
tasty.
done that has died.
Hull
Horrible.
standing right there.
It's gonna be hell to pay.
I'm gonna have to murder that one now.
Yeah, you're not allowed to hit the bear, buddy.
The slowed one only has 2 actions, but it does turn its attention to the healer.
Smart.
Flower said he's AFK. If his turn comes around, to tread martial and swing.
You sure did.
Hey, AC's helping out. Look at this.
Oh, good job.
Right. I think I rolled the wrong one.
Yeah, that's the one that's slowed over here. But they can both miss. That's fine too.
Wow, Chris, that's very much Christmas.
Yeah, very much so.
I'll take it. We got the snot kicked out of us by the fucking weed monster.
Right.
We sure did.
The fun guy.
Whew. This one's going on a journey. They must be real fast.
2 actions. That one closes up with Moot Pint. And lights him on fire.
No need for that.
It's funny that we're more mad that they attacked the bear than the PC.
I mean, Gratch is just, he's there for us. He doesn't tell us horrible stories.
It's true. He really doesn't. He's not
Doesn't-
been a detriment at any
Doesn't
point.
try to traumatize us.
No.
I'm not trying to traumatize you.
He will succeed on the Dread Marshal.
I imagine Gratch is down for a good snuggle at the end of the day.
Squish him, Flower. There we go. That's Flower.
Whew.
Oh no.
60 damage. Good
Good,
God.
good God.
Uh,
Its children will be born bruised.
so that is Flower's maximum damage on a crit.
Excellent.
And he
Yeah.
knocks the creature 10 feet away. And
10
if it
feet.
and if it lived, it would be frightened.
10
And
feet
unto
away
death.
into another plane of reality.
So that's only 1 action, 2 actions. 3 actions to move with that one, I guess. It'll move there.
Sounds good.
Alright. Flower takes some fire damage.
Then he gets to roll recovery.
Nope, he is still on fire.
That's worth a shot.
Feels like on brand though.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah, does he really notice?
probably
Yeah,
doesn't notice. That will take us to Moot Pint.
Moonpipe uses his staff a magic missile for all 3 actions.
Oh, the Wand of Magic Missiles? So it's 3 missiles. So 3d4 plus 3.
Three threes.
I'll take that. I assume 1 action was pulling it out, and my last action, and that would be my 2 actions there.
Yeah.
So,
So it'd be 2 action, 2 missiles.
yeah, unless you're giving me a free take it out, in that case, I will
Nope.
drop.
Action economy matters.
Sure does.
Yeah. Okay. Well, instead of 12 plus 3, I rolled 3 9s. So,
Yeah.
Quick draw
or
wand.
sorry, all threes.
Okay. And then you're on fire. You take 3 points of damage.
Ow.
And then you can roll a recovery check. You'll see it in the bottom of the Foundry chat.
There we go.
I'm no longer on fire.
You are no longer on fire.
All right.
Snow Maple was also not on fire.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a swing at this one.
Okay.
I'm gonna hero point that one.
Yep.
There we go. And then second swing. That's the money.
There you go.
Oh, you killed it. That's perfect.
And then I'm gonna
Don't attack the next one.
no, I'm just gonna sure. No, this wasn't the one with the action for tricking that thing. All right, I'll use my third action for demoralize, even though it's at a penalty.
Okay.
Nope.
Oh, it wanted to be a 20, though.
Wanted to. Worth a shot.
Worth a shot for sure.
That's me.
All right. Father Liam.
All right, this actually works out pretty good. The injured one is out of my range, and the other one's unharmed, so I'm going to drop 3-point heal.
Okay.
Why is it saying I don't have a heal?
Did you remember to refresh your spells?
I
before we
did, just
started?
my little shortcut's not working.
Oh, okay.
Okay. 15 should be 30-foot radius. I can't place the emanation, so. Gotta get the disco going. Should heal Snow Maple and Flower and Gretch, I think.
Yep.
Yep.
Got it.
That is 3 actions.
Right. Well, that one is now going to turn its attention to the healer.
I mean, that was 33 heal. That's not bad.
To no effect against Father
Tanking
Hall.
like a champ. Good job.
Yeah, AC.
I mean, your AC is only one better than mine. You'd think it would make a difference more often, but nope.
Well, if I can raise the shield, it's a little higher. Because I can get 2 more from the shield. Wow.
Uh-oh.
Ouch.
So that is 28 damage to Moot Point, and he is more on fire.
Again.
Ow.
Oh, yeah, moot points down. Yeah, we forgot moot point.
That'll take us to Flower.
All right. So
Oh.
there's one right here.
Yes,
Did the Dread Marshal work?
it did.
Awesome. So I'm just gonna swing on him then.
Okay.
Flower. Oh my god.
Nighty
Get Rex on.
Oh.
night.
Only 46.
Only.
Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep.
Does it still exist? My god.
It does.
Yeah, I'm swinging again.
Oh,
Nope. I don't think so.
You already hit your quota.
Yep. But I can swing again with a backswing.
You can.
I mean, you've done 106 damage in 2 hits.
Yay.
If I critical for half as much as Flower, I feel like I'm doing good.
Right?
Dang.
Barbarians, right? They're only good for one thing, but they're fucking good at what they do.
And some fire damage to Flower.
Yes. To roll recovery.
And a recovery check.
Let's do. One of these days.
Right. That will take us to Moot Pint.
Once the last one's dead, we'll get some water from the river and throw it on him.
Yeah.
You know, while he's
I'm going
coming down
to
from his angriness.
fire. So our hydraulic push, the one that's closest to me.
Okay.
Oh, don't forget about your little guy,
Height
too.
says +1, right? What does that mean? One level spell.
You can't heighten it because it's a staff. It's at a fixed level, but
Okay, so
if you know it as an actual spell, it does more damage when you cast it at a higher level.
that's a hit. That's crap damage.
Maybe it burns off the water too quickly.
It does. It's like a whole bunch of steam. It does get pushed back. How far does it get pushed?
10 feet?
Sorry about that. Yeah, it moves back 10 feet. Meanwhile, I can move, right? And this is water right behind me?
Yep.
Splash. Because I'm on fire.
Sploosh?
You're on fire for a lot too, because critical hits also double the persistent damage.
Oh, that's redonkulous.
But yes, so a blast of water hits the thing, and steam goes everywhere. Moot Pint jumps in, steam goes everywhere. But the fire on Moot Pint is out. Traxton, you're up.
all right. Let's move to this location.
I
The
can
only
get
one
to
left.
him.
I got him
And
still.
let's
Killed him.
do.
Okay.
Let's move. Yeah, hunted prey and a twin takedown.
Okay. Those are both hits, and don't forget your. Oh no, you didn't use Gratch, did you?
Nope, I didn't have
Okay.
enough for support.
Okay. All right, he is looking pretty badly messed up though. That will take us to Snow Maple.
Right. We decided earlier that I can share a space with the Spark Bat.
Yes, you can, because it is tiny.
Right, then I'll flank with Traxon.
Yeah, it's tiny and it's flying. Technically, oh, nice.
Here you go, Snow.
Yeah, now we're doing it.
And
All right.
that is enough to drop it. And you're not on fire, Liam's not on fire, and Flower can easily get to the water beforehand, so.
All right, cool.
But yes, these creatures, kind of like when you kill them, they actually dissipate back to their elemental plane. Do
Some healing on Moot Pint.
A little bit of patching up.
Yeah, we probably could just spend some time doing the healing thing, right?
Yeah, now that there's no enemies, you don't have to worry about it. You guys have enough focus points and heals and healing spells to patch up. It's really only when you guys are pressed for time that getting the full hit points is an issue.
All right, try this sword out, see what happens.
Alright, so what are you doing with the sword?
Moot Fight found that out for us, didn't he? What we needed to do?
You need to like bathe it in elemental fire.
Sure. See if I can find a fire pit that looks elementally enough.
Perfect. Everybody can give me perception rolls.
This one looks pretty good.
Yeah, reroll a 1, 2, 2. Nice.
It's that kind of day.
Oh, Jackson.
Nice.
Traxon's like this one
There
over
it
here.
is. Only Jackson.
2s and 20s.
So a couple of things as you guys are looking around trying to like figure out like which of these elemental pools of fire are going to be better and deciding on this one. Traxon, you notice kind of like wedged in between like some of the rocks and mostly buried is a very well preserved corpse, practically mummified by the mud and the heat.
Oh,
It's actually
Does it have stuff?
It's actually so well preserved that you can tell it is wearing like the uniform of a Taldan captain from about 200 years ago.
Taldan? That's nowhere near here, is it?
Taldan is
okay.
nowhere near here. And as you kind of like search it over there, Moot Pint, it has a carefully wrapped pure platinum idol depicting some sort of grinning skull-like figure.
All right. I'd like to make a lore check on that using my special ability there.
Yep.
And also, I'm pinging with for magic everywhere.
Nothing magical.
I don't think I have any applicable knowledges at all. Sounds like a religion thing.
yeah, I'll religion that just to see if I can recognize who, if that's a symbol of a god, who owns it.
I suppose I do have Pathfinder lore. Is that enough to
Yeah,
take a stab at it?
I'd say yes.
So religion or occultism? Can I use occultism?
No, this would actually be society.
Oh, society. I've got society.
Because like Father Hull kind of looks at it, and it's not any god or anything that you're aware of.
Probably not going to beat that 20. But since I get a bonus,
I wish I had that Speak with Dead amulet from Baldur's Gate.
I love that. I love that spell.
Hmm.
Talk to all the dead people. Talk to all the animals. So yeah, Moot Point, you're fairly certain that it's not a god. It's more a symbol of an organization. But what one eludes you, but it's definitely related to an organization as opposed to a god.
Still active?
Sorry.
Is that organization still active?
You don't know.
Did
Oh,
Snow
okay.
Maple get any traction?
No. You can concur with Moot Pint.
Okay.
That is definitely not religious, but given the fact that it's a skull face, you're gonna guess it's probably some sort of like thieves cult or assassins guild or something of that nature.
I'll be able to look into it maybe when we get back to town.
Prof might know something.
And as you bring the sword over to the magma pool, you don't even have to like put it into the fire. As you start to bring it close, it feels almost like you're piercing a curtain. There's like some resistance as you bring the sword closer and closer to it, and as you do, you can see the runes on the sword start to light up like the spines on the back of Godzilla when he gets ready to energy blast.
Nice.
And like that, the blade stays cool, the handle stays cool, but as these runes kind of light up, the entire blade of the sword ignites into fire.
I will get as close as I can and let it get a full charge.
Perfect. And yeah, and as it does, and you pull it out, it's glowing like almost like a blue-white flame as opposed to a normal flame.
Nice. I like it.
But we will call it there.
Oh, are you gonna add the crazy skull thing to the loot, Chris?
Yeah, I'll add the skull statue, which is worth 100 gold pieces.
Ooh. So even if we can't
Nice.
figure out what's up with it, it's still worth some money. That's nice.
Yeah, and I'll click the flaming onto your sword as well.
Sweet.
But for XP,
Nice.
everybody gets 120, 200, 280.
532.
532.
That's it.
Perfect.
Oh, what'd you say? 280?
280.
$630.
Yeah, I was
Carry
gonna
that
say
one.
632. Hold on. I was gonna say something about this isn't adding up.
Perfect. All right. As a reminder, we won't play in 2 weeks because we'll be at NBCon. So the next game will be early October.
Come join us at MBCon.
Come join us at
Hey.
NBCon if you're native to New Brunswick. On Sunday, instead of Pathfinder, I'll be running Dragon Maid.
Right.
You'll throw something into a chat or something before then, eh?
Yeah, absolutely.
Groovy. All right.
Perfect. So we will see everybody next time.
All right, take care, guys.
See you
Later.
later.
As always, Chris,
All right,
and we'll
thanks.
see you in the next one.
Yep.
That tentacular monster.